need to make sure you are turning in all 3 papers at the end of each match. If you forgot to do so, please return to the tournament with the papers.
And hello and welcome, pool fans from all over the world. Another beautiful day here in Las Vegas. Day 5 of 11 of the 2025 Predator Pro Billiard Series. 8 pro tournaments, 200 of the best men, women, and junior players on planet Earth competing for $400,000 of prize fund. And this is the American Junior Showdown. 12 of the best U.S. junior players competing for $16,000, $5,000 for the winner. We have Major Payne McBride from Middletown, Indiana versus Laz Martinez from New Braunfels, Texas. Both players coming off a great performance in their last matches this week, which include matches in the Las Vegas Men's Open. In fact, Laz has made the final 32 money round and will face a top-level pro, Roberto Gomez. This is George Steacha bringing you the live action, and I want to introduce Vincent Rochefort, our director for Predator events. He'll be doing the commentary with me.
Thank you, George. I will be doing some commentary this morning a little bit. Yeah, exciting match. I mean, they've been playing great. Laz is on fire. So he's been playing back to back yesterday with the Men Open and the Junior Showdown. So.
Well, they both won their respective matches to get in the quarterfinal matches at 2-0. Major Payne McBride there. Payne McBride unfortunately ran through Sophia Mast. And of course, Laz did a great job in his tournament. Also, a very strong performance and performing very, very well. I commentated his match versus Tony Chohan in the men's. I mean, Laz has taken down some big names.
Yeah, and I mean the other semi-final is also great right now, with Savannah and Nico playing on table 1. So
Nico put on a extremely strong performance yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, against Hayden, who is actually in the crowd right now watching.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see the break.
So we have a winner for the $1,400 peach hour. It comes with $100 in clothing from America. It is a white ticket.
This will be his last time performing as a junior, or last year.
Miss Sabrina Patterson, you have won my $1,500 peach hour.
Nothing on the break, but he's got some options on the one ball. He can bring it around for safety. I don't think he'll attack from here.
Knowing pain, he will play safe.
Hmm?
Knowing pain, he will play safe. He's more like on the safe side. You are going to be stuck to the 3 board, I think. Just bring the cue board behind the 3.
Yeah, Payne has some great performances in the JIC 9-ball stops in 2023, 2021.
Yeah, it's a little short. And I think you leave the shot to Laz. Not an easy shot to start with, but he's been firing them in practice. So.
Yes, he's pretty straight in, so coming back up for the 2 ball might cause him a little problem.
Wow.
He's close to the rail.
Yeah. Using his extension on the first shot.
They have 60 seconds after the break, and they are on a shot clock, and 30 seconds thereafter. 1 extension per game.
Let's see that draw shot.
Yeah, that shot's not easy. He's elevated because he was close to the rail, so when he comes through that ball, it wasn't
He got
easiest.
lucky. He got lucky. He's safe. Payne is safe right now. He cannot see anything of the 1 ball. So try to kick in and play safe behind the 6th for the cue ball, but I think you need to call the 1 though.
Sure, in the left-hand corner
Yeah.
pocket. And be careful, be aware that you could scratch in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. You catch it on the side, it's going rail first.
Do you call the 10 almost on that? If you go rail first, you hit the 1, you can. There's something on the 10 inside if you wants to be creative, but
Yeah, if he hits
he's
it
more conservative than creative.
if he hits it that thin, he's gonna have to worry about that scratch. This is what I thought he was gonna do. Was this right here?
Let's see if Laz wants to be offense on that. It's just a thin cut on the side, and position is not easy on the 2 ball. See, he's looking at how do you play that 2 ball after that. Yeah, okay, all safe. And I think he left the shot though.
Nice looking safety there. He's gonna. They're both gonna hold their offense and try to work to an opening shot.
That's why I like the shot clock. Payne come with his playing cue and his jump cue just in case he wants to manage his time the right way, and he's going with the jump cue. Let's see. Didn't make it, but does he leave a shot? Nah, it's still not an easy shot like that.
Every shot they've had has been pretty much 7 feet away.
Yeah. Or no open pockets for starting, so.
I wouldn't be adverse to playing the carom on the 6.
Yeah, you might play the combo more than the carom. I think if you play the carom, you lose the 1 easier. Let's see what he decides to do. He's playing the carom, you're right. Yeah, but So now you play safe, or you play the combo again, or the carom again.
You can stick it underneath that 5-7.
Yeah.
I like that. And the one ball should go right between the 8-10. If he even hits it that hard.
Yeah, it goes just behind the 5, but
Nicely
nice
done.
shot. Two
Is he
right
going-
inside.
Yeah, he's going 2 rails at this. This is a hard angle to
Yes.
to measure. It's very that corner of of the pocket there.
Well,
is-
especially to come back on that side of the one ball, like you might
Mhm.
come on the other side. Yeah, that's what I said. Like it would be
Nicely.
more this side than the other side. So
well,
leave the shot open. Let's still straight. So let's see that stroke again from Laz. He has more room though, so he can draw the ball easier.
good point. Good point. Yeah, he doesn't have to elevate. That actually got a lot out of that shot. He could have got safe behind on one of those 3 balls.
Oh yeah. He wanted to put distance. That was the shot. He has a little more angle than I thought, so he can go follow and. Here we go.
There we go.
I mean, open table for Laz right now, the way he's playing. The only issue is really the 5-7. If not,
The good thing is that the 4 ball leads to the 5-7 really nice, so he'll have a very good angle to address the combo.
yeah. Ooh. Okay.
4 1/4 inch pockets, and Payne comes up with the best starting opening shot of the
Yeah.
game.
You need to capitalize on those mistakes like that, because they don't come that often. So now let's see how Payne is going to manage the 4-5-7. Yeah. From what I've seen, Laz has some issues starting the match really strong. Like he's usually not the best at the beginning.
Kind of needs to settle in a
Yeah.
little bit. Okay.
I don't know, maybe feel the pressure even more. You know, sometimes like you need to be behind and feel even more pressure to come back, or
Well, I've always said the hardest games to win are the first and the last.
Yeah.
You start out with opening jitters, and then you pressure yourself to want to close it out.
yeah. Let's see. You can see there's actually Payne's mom in the back.
Melissa,
Yeah.
they took some pictures of both players with their mother earlier before the match started. Both young ladies were there with their
Okay.
proud of their 19 and 18-year-old sons.
So now you just have to control the 5. That's the key on that shot. Let's see the bridge.
Yeah, that could have used a little more oomph. He knew he had to come off there. The Predator bridge.
The only thing you don't want to be behind the 10. Yeah, the whole other side of the table to play that 8 ball. There we go. Perfect.
He hit it with nice pace, and
Yeah.
he avoided the corner pocket up on top. That's usually where that goes when they try to spin that ball in. He drew off of there and got a nice angle on this 8 to come back up for the 9. And again, he just has to guard against getting behind the 10 ball.
Yeah. Use the second rail on that. I mean, played 2 rail position, I think. Oh no, okay, it was thinner than I thought, but.
And
Ooh, you want to play that in the side?
yeah, He's overrun it a little, so now he has to. This is not an easy shot for the side pocket.
No, I don't think so.
He might choose to go to the corner. It plays bigger
He's
than
looking
the
at the
side.
corner right now, but
Opening game. They've been fighting for this,
yeah, he went for the corner.
and he's hit it
Uh-oh,
nice.
Yeah. 10 ball in the side.
That was a confident shot.
Yeah. Well, he's been working on his game. You can see that. I mean, Payne played a lot of pro tournaments, pro BR series before. He
He's
actually
come-
went to the Euro Tour last month.
yeah,
So
he's come up quite a bit. This is the best I've seen him play this week so far.
yeah.
In his match against Sofia, he played very, very well. And game number 1, he's rewarded for his good play there on those and closing up that rack.
Yeah. I mean, I came here and I wanted to also explain why we did the American Junior Showdown and what is the vision for the Pro BR Series. 2024, I did a lot of GAS tournaments that Predator was sponsoring, and I saw those guys plays, and I was really impressed. And I was like, we need to showcase that, because there's a lot of talk about juniors pool in the US, and they cannot compete or stuff like that with the European. And when I saw those kids, I was like, that's not true. We just need to showcase that, and we need to show how good they can play. And some of them didn't play the GAS because of location, and the girls are playing the WPBA. But the 2 girls who are here were the final of the World Junior Championship, and one is a world champion, and the other one is a runner-up. Adrian Prasad was 2-time runner-up at the World Championship. So, that was a way for us to showcase that and support the juniors. We also invite them to play the Men Open, and we pay their entry fee if they decided to. So Laz is using that to
Yes,
the best.
yes, he's taking advantage.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the reason, right? This year is the single elimination showdown, and we'll keep to support the junior to maybe a different way next year, and maybe adding some tournaments. We are thinking right now of how we can do more, but that's why we decided to bring the juniors here. So.
Well, Predator has been very active in supporting the juniors. I think it's twice I've been to Austria,
Yeah.
and they've had the junior tournaments there. Then in New Zealand, where Sophia Mash won her world title, and that was a great match between Savannah Easton and Sophia Mast.
Yeah, I mean, we do the world championship, the world junior championship, but we wanted to show what the U.S. juniors can do, because we are in Las Vegas, right? And put them under the lights, because some of them never played on a TV table before, and that's different than playing in a pool room somewhere.
Sure. And there's no arena like these arenas with the 5 or 6. This one has 6 of the lights, arena lights. The other room has 7 above the table that lights up the whole arena, and it gives them a feeling like they don't get anywhere else.
No. And that shows a little bit, I think, on the first few rounds. Sophia and Savannah has more experience. They played on TV table maybe more than other juniors. Payne played on TV table more. Laz is just, I think Laz is like the pressure. I mean, just watching him play, who his favorite player is.
Is Alban Ocean?
No.
Wasn't it? I had him listed.
Oh, SVB
Oh,
for Laz.
I'm sorry. I have to check my. I know it's one of the junior players. His favorite player was Alban
Oh,
Ocean.
yeah. I mean, Albin is not a bad example, but
Yeah.
Laz is just a mini Shane when he plays. You can see all of that. And that's funny because Albin Ushan actually told me that. And that's funny. Most of the pros who come from Europe, they don't know those kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were impressed by the way they play. So it's good that even the pros from Europe are seeing that.
They see the promising future for these young men and
Yeah.
ladies and girls. Savannah, I watch her on streams throughout the course of the year in Las Vegas, and she just played in a Las Vegas versus Arizona team event, and she excelled. She was their MVP, even though Las Vegas lost. She just really stepped up for the pressure. The pressure, she just thrives on it.
Yeah. So Lazzie's doing what he's supposed to do, running out, right? He made one mistake on the first rack, and now he's doing what he does, run out.
These two players have a very respectable Fargo rate. Laz is a 736 and Payne's a 685. Laz is what you would consider a pro player if you're looking at Fargo.
Yeah.
Anything over 720 is pretty much, pro. Might not be the elite of 800 plus, but they're a pro.
Not
No.
yet.
Not yet. No, and exactly. The kid's 19 years old.
Yeah.
He will step up. He shows a lot of promise.
Yeah.
He shows a lot of. He's just so comfortable with everything around the table. Maybe not so much in the first game, but once he gets rolling, he looks really good. He looked exceptionally good playing Tony Chohan.
Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, I went to a lot of GS tournament last year, and I saw him to, I don't know, 2 or 3 stop, and every time I was impressed. I mean, you can see also 2 different style of player right now. Laz is more like a flow player, Payne is more like methodical and all of that, but a lot of work on both sides. And they played each other a lot during the year. Like they know each other, and I don't know who beat who the most this year, but
Well, Payne has to travel to find his games. Laz is able to get his games in a hotbed of action in Texas. You've got Skinny Bob's, you've got Houston, you've got everything close by to him. San Antonio.
and his brother plays too. So
Okay.
he has his brother who plays too. So
Well, you're in Texas also.
I'm in Texas. Yes,
Yeah.
that's. I mean, I'm Laz played and Gabe played when they were 13. I think they stopped for a few years and they came back, but yeah, they've been around. 1-1 first set, winner break format. So we'll see if Laz can capitalize on the break, because he tried break the first time, right? Break try the first time.
Well, they're tied at 1. This is a race to 4. It's 2 out of 3 sets. If they are tied a set apiece, it will go to a third and deciding set. And if that is tied at Hill, we'll see a shootout.
We saw 1 in the junior, I think. Only 1, right? There were 1 on TV table 1 shootout. Was Connor against Savannah, I think, was a shootout.
Well, there was a shootout. There was an. Did Laz? Let me check something real quick. It's one of the things I like to check to see if they had a. No, Laz beat him straight out, 2 sets straight over Tony. No, I mean he won the third set.
Yeah.
He won the third set without a shootout.
Try break again, and not an easy table, so you might see a push out here. I don't know if Payne can actually see that one. It doesn't seem like it, but
Well, there's a push out that I see that I kind of like, but I'm afraid that my opponent will take it and take advantage of it. Just push a little to the right so you can play the 1 ball into the 10 and slide the cue ball off the 4. Play the 4 ball.
yeah.
I'd push
I
down.
don't know if he has enough space to go rail first and maybe not play a push out and try to play safe directly, but he's playing the 4, so he can see the 1 more than we think, but he's playing the 4, and if he plays that correctly, he can have even the 1-10 combo after that. Okay, so
Oh.
it was really thin.
He was able to nibble it
Yeah.
and just push it into a safe position.
I mean, the rail first is pretty easy. Just like, what do you get out of that? Like, is it going to
Well,
be safe or?
depending where he hits this one, it might throw the 10 a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be anything that's going to work for him. He's going to do it soft.
Oh no.
No
That's the foul.
rail. It's a foul. Now there is a 3 foul available here.
Put distance. I mean, you have
Yeah,
the 7,
sure.
the 6, the 3, the 9 that you can go behind.
He's got to find a place to get that cue ball behind the 9 ball if possible. If you can put that cue ball behind the 9 ball, it'll be an impossible hit for Laz.
Yeah.
And he's got a nice avenue here. Wants to come up from the bottom rail behind the 9, not come straight to it. No, I don't like this. He had to come from the bottom to come up towards it to really take away, and he took it away anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty
He did
good.
a good job.
Because there is no gap between the 6 and 7.
Yeah, I thought he had room
So-
to go between the 6, 7.
I mean, at one point, you can also decide to try to break everything and make it ram out. That might be better than being in the same position when you're on 2.
Yeah.
So
He's got to just open this
yeah,
up.
that's what he's going to
because,
do. He's going to go for a
If he doesn't
Yeah,
open it up,
just
he's going to
open
get.
it and-
There you go.
let's see what Payne decide to do. Because the 3 ball is the 3 ball you need to be perfect on it to play it. He might, so he's going to try to put him behind the 7. He's going to play the 3
Yeah,
foul.
so he wants to play yeah, he can marry him to the 7 ball, just put it right
Yeah.
up against it and send that.
Yeah, because the table is tough. The 3 ball
Yeah.
is, you need to be perfect on the 3 ball. It's a tricky position.
The other thing is, if he gets this foul, then he's open to it. I mean, it's easy to get the 3rd one.
Well, he's on 2, so that would be the 3rd. Yeah, here we go. So now Laz is on 2. So
That's right.
that's a 2-raider, though.
I couldn't count to 3.
That's why we have a ref for.
That's why you're here.
But that's a 2-raider. You shouldn't miss by too much if you might be short on that.
It actually looks pretty good. It looks like he might be coming a little short.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So that's one win. That's one way to win the rack.
Yeah.
So
And he takes a 2-1 lead. This is a race to 4. So these any little mistakes like this play really big, because it can get away from you real quick, and you can get back in it real quick in these short races to 4. Every shot makes a big difference, which is part of the reason for this short format.
yeah, that's why we decided for that format. It's to not feel comfortable in your chair when you make a mistake, because you can be up 3-0, you miss one ball, and we never had a perfect set, so nobody broke and run 4. But you miss at 3-0, 3-1, he's breaking 3-2, like you feel the pressure coming up. And now we have the stats showing, and it's funny, Laz spent more time on the table, but Payne is leading 2-1. But you can see the player overall performance, like Payne is higher than Laz. So.
At this point, he's made less errors, taken more advantage.
So let's see. Right now, none of them really find the break. So we'll see.
Breaking from the side, look for the balls to be on the left side when this is all said and done, on the left side of the table. This is more of a defensive break than an offensive break.
There we go. No balls. An open shot.
Actually, he got a lot out of that break, but
Yeah.
no ball. Didn't make a ball.
I mean, the table is semi-open. You need to play a tricky position. The 4 is blocked by the 7. You can play the combo. The 1 to 2, you need to avoid a lot of traffic to have position on the 2.
He's got a nice safety available behind the 3, but I think he's going to attack here.
Yeah, Laz is all out. Like,
Yeah,
if the offense is there,
I like
he's usually
attacking here.
going.
And lays
He's
nice.
usually going for it. There we go. See,
Perfect.
did he overrun it though?
I don't know.
Ooh. Yeah.
Well, he didn't get what he wanted, didn't get the window, but this is a jump shot you practice.
But see, I think I would go up and down on the 1 ball.
I would, yeah.
Because you let the stroke go a little more than trying to control that, especially on the cloth. Like, you know, they are not new, but they only played for a few days. So let's see how he does with the jump cue. Because now the 9 ball is in consideration too. Like the bridge is not the easiest, but and position. The 3 ball is easy, but let's see that.
all ball fouls, so he's got to be careful. The ref is right on top of it.
Yeah. Ooh. Is he going to get safe now?
It didn't work out too bad for him. It could have been a lot worse. He could be looking, Payne could be looking at a straight in shot in the side, but instead, a little off angle.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Payne is happy to be back at the table with that shot, though. I think he needs to go to the rail and come back. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He kept that angle, so he's might try to play position. No, he's looking at the combo. With that angle, I thought he might try to play position short side to go on the same pocket as the 3, but that's really tricky.
He's got a good cue ball, but that would take an exceptional cue ball.
That's more a one pocket shot than a rotation.
Yes.
Maybe I watched too much one pocket with those
There
two
you
matches we
go.
had, but
Yeah, for those of you that don't know Vincent, he is quite the bank pool player. That's his favorite game.
yeah. Well, we have a bank pool showdown coming up that's going to be starting tomorrow. That going to be really interesting. Most of the top player bank pool. That's going to be great.
12 of the top bankers. People like Alex Pagalayan, Shane Van Boning, Skylar Woodward, Billy Thorpe,
To name
Justin
a few.
Hall.
Yeah.
Evan Lunda. Justin Hall's my dark horse in there.
Yeah.
We got quite the assembly.
So
Predator's
let's
done a
see.
great job with these 8 tournaments, these 11 days. We
Cool.
still have 7 more coming for you.
He's playing safe behind the 8, right? Yeah, he's playing safe. Who don't make it? Oh. So, I guess Laz. Oh, did he call that? Or Laz just said, like, go ahead directly?
Pretty much. I'm not getting out of the chair for this shot.
Yeah. I see Laz's face, and yes, he was like, I'm glad that went in. So, he's playing 2 rail. And he's playing the 9 board. I mean, he had to call something. And he's going 2 rail to the 5.
And anytime you're close to the rail like this,
Yeah.
it's a hard ball to hit.
Yeah.
He did a great job. He might be rewarded.
Ooh. I
what
mean,
is
even if
gonna
he's not combo, it's
Yeah.
not an easy shot. I mean, either you play the combo. I think the 5 goes to the corner, but he's looking at the combo directly, so probably easier. But yeah, we decided to bring some other game, more American heritage game like one pocket and bank pool here too.
Well, the reviews I saw on the one pocket were exceptionally good, and it was played in a way that makes one pocket very favorable. I saw a lot of comments from people in Latin America wanting to know what game is this. They don't really know
Yeah.
it down there, the one pocket. And so it was played fast, great pace. There was one extension in both matches.
Yeah.
They had a 45-second time clock. There was one extension.
Okay, Laz should be out. Say that and knock on wood for him because
I kind of I stay away from saying that because I get blamed right away. Oh,
Yeah.
commentators curse, commentators curse.
yeah.
We're not cursing the guy, but these are standard shots that a 600 rated player, even a 550 rated player, should be able to come with. But they are under the lights, and there's some pressure in their mind that they have to perform. And this young man eats it all up.
I think he's a little too straight for his liking, but you can manage. Either you go to the rail and come back, or if he was read to threat, you can follow and play the 10 ball in the side. But that's what he's dying. Okay.
That's a great look at his alignment. Did you
Yeah.
see how straight everything
Oh, yeah.
was over the ball? Great fundamentals. And this is to tie it up at 2 apiece in this race to 4.
Yeah.
Great job by the young man from New Braunfels, Texas. In his, he defeated Tony Chohan in the men's tournament, lost to Alan Trolon from Puerto Rico. Then he defeated Aaron Arganoza from Canada and Fabian Brewer. And Hui Chan Lu.
Yeah, it's a strong player from Taiwan. But like I said, I think the more last plays, the more he's loose, and he likes to play back to back. And that's why that's even like Shane is the same way, you know. It's funny because yesterday he played all day, back to back to back, and we opened practice after, and he's one of the first ones to
ones
jump
there.
on the table. I think his grandmother went to grab him something to eat, so. Yeah, he's never doesn't stop.
Yeah,
so.
he was probably eating while he was shooting shots.
And Payne was actually practicing too, like there.
Payne's been working very hard. Very hard.
Let's see if he can make a ball on the break. And he's not changing even after 2 dry break. You know, sometimes he wants to change side or changing something. We'll see if he breaks as hard or maybe a little softer. Or
He's a rather seasoned, for his age, he's rather well seasoned, and
yeah.
he should recognize that. But he made a ball.
yeah, he made the one.
He made a one, but is there a shot on the 2?
The bank. I know the 8 ball is here. They don't even have the banks. I think he can. I mean, cutting it is tough because the position on 3 is also not guaranteed. You might eat the 6. So I think the safe is probably.
I don't see a safety unless he can get around back to where the cue ball is now.
Yeah, I think that's what. I think that's what you want to do.
And it's tough because that 6 ball he might get a nibble off the cue ball, and that'll.
He's playing it inside, I think. So we'll see the position on 3. I mean, he might be able to slow roll that and still see the 3, but. So okay, he used the 6 ball.
Nice shot. He's left a tester.
The
But-
whole table is a tester. The 5 ball is blocked. So
The good thing about this shot is if he makes it, he probably gets a nice shape on the 4, unless he ends up in the middle of the table.
what do you do with the 5 though? Do you play the banks? Do you play offense or combo is tough? So
I wouldn't mind coming down and playing the bank.
just did he get lucky, or I think he didn't get lucky with his. Yeah. Well, making the 3 is not the issue on that shot. It's position on the 4. Like you if you want position on the 4, you need to make the cue ball move like 3 rail
Yeah, you
behind the
gotta
10, behind the 6. Like it's he might even be playing safe right now.
He might use the 10 if he can hit the rail and hit the 10 ball coming off the rail. It holds there for a little bit of a halfway decent shot on
Yeah.
the 4. But still, the 5 is the problem, as you mentioned earlier.
I think he's playing safe. I think he might. He's trying to go around. Yeah, he's going around. Yeah.
Now he can come around the left side of the 4 and come back to where he is now. Or he can push the 4 ball towards the 10 and take the cue ball behind the 9.
See, sometimes I wonder, like, what was the purpose to make the 3? I think the safety was almost easier on the 3 than the 4, right? I know the shot was
Yeah.
available, but
Sure.
now you know that either playing the banks. No, he's playing safe. And
Oh, he's going to be forced to do it again.
no,
Oh, he didn't go in.
Yeah,
I
it
thought the
didn't go
9-ball
in,
went in.
but
Oh boy.
it was close.
Now see, let's see if he plays this. Spins back one rail. He won't. It's a 2-rail kick.
Yeah, it's a
3-rail.
2-rail. You can make
What?
the 9. You can make the 9 even if you go 3-rail with the cue ball, or if you arrive directly on the 4 and the 4. So it's a big margin for error on that shot. Yeah, exactly. So well, he's still okay. He has the shot. He can see the 4, but it's probably going to be a safety. But he's in control though, so he's at the table. He's the one.
And they're tied at 2, so it's a race to 4. This is a big game.
No,
And
to get on the hill, yeah, huge because you have the break too. He's playing safe behind the 5, right? Just use the 8-ball maybe to block the 4, and yeah, exactly.
pretty shot.
Yeah, could have been, frozen to the 5. That would be best, but
Comes off the rail a little more, and he's got a really nice shot because he wouldn't have this bank available. And the short bank, when you're that close to the rail, it's hard to really
he's
see
playing the
your
other way.
angle.
Yeah.
This could be kicked in.
I play that with speed though. Yeah. Put distance if you don't make it.
Well, now it's open for Laz.
Yeah.
And I think with this one shot, he puts himself in the driver's seat.
Yeah. That's a good stroke. Don't get behind the 8. Yeah, he's following. There we go. Don't.
Interesting. I thought he
Perfect.
would
Look at-
choose the other side.
I thought too, but when I saw his shaft high, but did you see how he stayed in position? Like he didn't move after his stroke. He was looking at the cue ball still being down and stuff like that. So we all have that tendency when we play, to stand up on those kind of shots when you're not sure. But he's really mature on his game. I was impressed during the whole year. So. Yeah, now he's going to just one rail. Back, just stand shot. Just have an angle on the 7, basically. Ooh, side pocket.
Oh, that was a little fortunate. How
yeah,
many
you can
times
see on
have
his
you
face
shot
that he's like, I didn't want to be close to that. I think he was aiming for like the diamond before that. Because now he doesn't really have any angle too, so either you stop here and you play that in a corner, or you try to draw for the side, but touchy draw.
You want to come right back to where he is now.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's good for the 10. He's going to play the 10 on the.
He's on the rail, and his cue ball is going to track towards that corner pocket up on top. He'll probably play short side on the 10 and play the 10 in the corner. That's what he's looking at right now. Yeah, this isn't. This is a little funny. In trying to get on this 10 ball, he's got to be very, very careful here.
Makes it, and he's going to be on the rail for the other one. He has some margin for that. Just a taster to be up 3-2, but shouldn't have to force anything. Just follow through and stay in position like he did on the shot before. So.
Well, they've exchanged punches.
Okay. Don't overpower that though. There we go. Perfect. You play that on the pro side too, so up 3-2, and Georgia, I'm going to give my mic to Eric, your partner in crime, but it was great to be here for a few racks, and I might come back for the banks at one point.
Sounds good. Sounds good, Vincent. I look forward to it.
Yeah, have a good one.
Vincent Rochefort, our Director for Predator Events. That means for here in the U.S. and Europe. He's quite a worker. I've been working with him now going on 10 years, Vincent. And he still puts up with me. Here are some stats. Welcome back, Eric.
Hi, good to be with you guys. Nice having Vince in the box.
First time in 10 years I've been able to, sit here with him. He's so soft-spoken.
Looks like a closely contested match so far. Was able to catch the last rack. Martinez with a nice run out there after the fight on the 4 and 5.
No, this is Eric Horlifson, not John Schmidt. Sorry, guys. We'll correct that little technical error.
One ball was going on the side, got kicked away, and here's a chance for McBride to make it hill-hill. Rack looking not too bad.
Eric is a fine player, one of the best out of Canada. Had some success here. He's had some very high finishes in these last few tournaments he's played.
I don't know if you guys alluded to it at all, but I did allude to this in previous matches that Martinez's style is a carbon copy of Shane Van Bonen.
And exactly what player were we commentating on that said his favorite player was Albin Ocean?
That was Nico Konkel,
Oh,
who's
that's
in the
who it
other
was.
semifinal
Okay.
now.
We were doing a match, and Vince asked me, "Do you know who his favorite player is?" And I said, "Albin Ocean." And he goes, "No, Shane Van Bonen."
Lazaro?
Lazaro.
Yeah,
Yes.
oh yeah. You can see that his style,
Sure.
the stance, the setup, the pre-shot routine is all very similar to Shane, and you know, what a smart player to copy off of.
Yeah, and Vince made some great points on how I think we do need to highlight our American players in the junior programs. I've been to Europe now 3 times with Predator, commentating matches, twice in Austria, once in New Zealand, and each time has been they've had a junior tournament, and we've had players from all over the world, and the Americans they've held their own. In fact, last year in the World Junior Championships, Sophia Mast and Savannah Easton were in the finals.
That's right. They're very
What a
strong in the
match.
girls division,
What
and
a
you
match.
can see Lazaro, who defeated Adrian in the round previous. Payne's coming up strong now. Looks like Nico's going to be kind of the new kid on the scene. A lot of good things happening for American Junior
Yeah.
Pool. That's a big miss for McBride there.
Nico looked very, very good in his performance here that we commentated, and then the performance after that.
He was
even
even
looked
better
better
in the next
Yeah,
round,
He
yeah.
even looked better.
Didn't miss it. Was literally on 0 missed shots for the 2 sets that he won.
Yeah, and for a 663 Fargo, he looked every bit of 700.
Yeah, he's moving up quickly. Nico and Savannah are playing in the other semifinal going on right now.
Let's update this.
It's called a 10 in the bottom left, kind of an in-case call, more looking to get safe here.
Well, in that other semifinal, Savannah leads 3-2 in the first set
Wow.
over Nico Kunkel.
Shot for the cue ball, he's okay, but he's going to leave the 3. Martinez is going to be looking to get a good angle on the 6 here. Going to be some movement from 5 to 6, but that'll be the key to the rack. Shot on the back arm of Martinez there, rock steady. Got straight on the 4. Most obvious cue ball movement would be just moving the cue ball to the right, but I believe he's too straight for that. So look for him to possibly draw straight back and develop some angle on the opposite side of the table. Might have an angle going to the left. In that case, you could follow it, but looks like a draw here. Good shot. I liked being on this side. There's a little more room over here. A little straight again, but he does have angle going to the left. Gonna really have to power up on this shot. Tough to control the speed exactly when you're hitting this much power. There it is. He's there, and these last 4 or 5 balls for the first set. Is the cue ball going too far to the right? I think he's okay.
I might be tempted to play it into the 7.
Yeah, you could draw below the 7 too and play in the long pocket if you feel like you are going too far to the right. Yeah, he's going to draw around it.
Oh, nicely done.
Let's see if the cue ball's running into the 9 here. I think if anything, it is running a bit to the left of the 9.
Good choice, a nice decision by Laz. Sometimes when you bump that ball, it looked very easy to just push towards the pocket and end up well on it. But some of those shots that look very easy sometimes get away from you.
Yeah, you have to be pinpointed
sure.
on where you're contacting the next ball. Had to stun it over, did that well. Still not in perfect line, but he'll be happy to be where he's at. One rail out with some right spin here.
As a semifinalist, the loser here will have to settle for $12.50, but the winner goes on for either $5,000 first place or $3,000 runner-up.
Yeah, good prize money on offer for the juniors
Sure.
here, and they're used to playing for smaller prize money or medals, which is fine, but a little bit of a different element when you're adding the prize money in.
And as Vincent mentioned, these players were entered into the Las Vegas Men's Open at no entry fee, and Laz has already cashed $1,094 just by making the final 32.
Yeah, that's a really nice offer by Predator there.
Sure. They've always done that. They've, I think last year when they had the same events, the juniors get in free.
And there it is. Martinez takes the first set. Consider him the overall favorite in this tournament, even before the tournament started. Coming in as the highest Fargo, he defeated the number 2 seed, Adrian Prasad, in the quarterfinals. And as you were mentioning, the only junior to advance to the final 32 in the Men's Open. The other juniors did well too.
Sure.
go ahead.
Payne did well. Joey Tate put on quite a performance for us. We
Made it
saw
to
a lot
the
of him.
losers qualification and played Ralph's okay in that match. And Ralph played real well. Just going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back with set number 2.
And we are back to the live action. Players still have not come back from their break. They have a break in between sets to begin our second set. Good video, shows a lot of personalities, a lot of good action we see here in Vegas. A lot of you that are home watching on the stream don't get to see it in live action until you see these little videos. A lot of personalities here. And now some of the stats from the first set of this Junior Showdown. American Junior Showdown. American Juniors being highlighted, making a statement around the world. 4-2 score. Laz at the table 56% of the time with a 778 overall performance.
Yeah, Martinez looks strong in the safe department there, coming in at 83%. McBride had 5 safe returns. Martinez was only 1 for 4 on the break, so had to definitely bring out a safe game to get ahead of McBride there. Very few missed balls, under 3 and under for both players.
Yeah, Payne won the first game, lost the second, won the third, but then Laz rattles off 3 games in a row. They were highly contested. I mean, these guys played their safeties back and forth, and but when they got a chance, they both closed out and ran some balls. Nice job from both of them. I would venture to say that the winner of this match just may go on and win the tournament. They're going to face either Savannah Easter or Nico Kronkel. But I will say, Nico played exceptionally well. Savannah is as tough as, oh, I can't use that rhyme, can I? As heck. And so it doesn't have to happen that way. They're going to be in a final, and they're going to know it.
Yeah, final's going to be up at 4 o'clock Pacific today. Last 32 and last 16 action from the Las Vegas Men's Open at 1 and 6:30.
Yeah, Vince mentioned that the Laz's younger brother plays pretty strong, and I believe he's somewhere at about 700, maybe just a little over 700 Fargo.
Really?
Yes.
What, so is he like 13 or 14? He's really young, or? Couple pool playing families in the juniors. The Tates having 3 players that play competitively. Martinez, the family affair as well.
Well, the thing about these young men is you could see Laz and his younger brother on a Moscone Cup team.
You never, yeah. I mean, you got the Coe brothers out of Taipei. Why not a brother and sister team out of the United States?
They're at an age where, you know, they're coming up. And Texas is such a hotbed of pool.
Yeah, he's in a good spot to be around good players and high-level play.
But he's got his hands full with the Major Payne McBride.
Yeah, a lot of cue ball movement here. Coming across table twice. Nice shot. Went into it. Not an offensive role, but he'll have a good shot at defense here. He's actually calling the combo, and he can play it in a 2-way fashion, kind of lining the cue ball up at the 5. Had to kick at it, but called it in. Nice shot.
That was a just-in-case call for the side pocket.
Yeah, and he can make it because he knew the cue ball would be relatively safe, and you can see where he is on the 5. So,
and also a great 2-way shot. Look at the position you would have had on the 5. Perfect, as you mentioned.
Can see McBride's really settling in. He's played in a fair bit of major men's events now. knowing he had to call his extension immediately there. Hadn't figured out his kick angle. He's played well in this tournament.
Ooh.
Looked like a foul to me. Yeah, barely.
Maybe we'll see that one again.
Referee.
The referee didn't call it?
Ooh, it was close.
It was real close.
Martinez kind of coming in with a pouted lip, thinking he might have fouled. It was close. I just got a second look on your screen over there.
Oh,
it was
okay.
very close. Referee was there. He had a better vantage point than us. Likely the right call.
Thin cut, playable. I like the offense here.
Nice shot. You get a roll with the cue ball. Good enough. Position's going to be tough. I feel like he will try to develop something. If it has to involve elevating, he might consider laying off. Cue ball behind the 7 will work as far as safe. Problem here is the cue ball's kind of playing to the left of the 6, and once it continues on down table, the 9's going to become a factor.
Cue ball.
I don't think it goes in the right side. Doesn't. You can play the cue ball behind the 9 here. Not quite sure what that position was. Maybe just trying to advance in the rack and felt like he could play better safe off the 6. Good shot. Kicking angle off, one rail kicking angle off the left long rail is blocked by the 7, so McBride will be forced to go 2 rails at this again. Got to kind of draw at it, stun at it. If you just hit it with high, it's playing more into the 10. Have to bend the angle, coming into the short rail a little bit. Nice try. That kick becomes so much tougher once you start to having to put draw on it. Speed and exact level of draw affects the cue ball a lot. So Martinez, ball in hand position or ball in hand opportunity here in the first rack of the second set. Do you remember who he plays in the men's open, George?
I'm sorry?
Do you remember who Martinez drew in the men's open final
he's,
32?
Roberto Gomez.
Okay.
So he'll be playing one of the elite.
He'll be playing all day
players.
long today. They didn't expect a junior to be at this stage in the tournament, so they scheduled both at the same time. It actually won't conflict. He'll be on at 1, 4, and 6:30 if he continues winning.
I think I'd rather do that than have a break in between.
I don't mind it. Yeah.
I much prefer that. Stay in stroke, you're walking around. It's easier on the nerves because you don't have to think about it.
Yeah.
You don't have time to, dwell on it and it doesn't get in your head.
Yeah, just go on to autopilot. Know you're going to be
Sure.
playing all day. So Martinez starting to assert himself here, jumping out to the lead in the second set. 1 set ahead.
And game number 1, set number 2. Senor Martinez from New Braunfels.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by him. Impressed by every junior in the field, really.
Yeah, there's 12 of them. Let me read those guys off for all those of you that just joined in or aren't familiar with all 12 of the U.S. junior players. Adrian Prasad out of Sacramento, D'Angelo, Spain. Eddie Vonderow, Hayden Ernst, Jaz Makhani, Joey Tate, Connor McFadden, Laz Martinez, here you're watching, Nico Kunkel, Payne McBride, who you're watching, Savannah Easton, and Sophia Mast. Adrian, a runner-up for some of the world titles. Savannah owns one for 10 ball.
Martinez going from the side rail here. The one break I saw him hit, he got the one playing towards the side very well. Just got kicked out last second. There it goes again. It's just not quite getting there before the other balls. 3 ball down though, no shot.
He smacks those balls pretty good. Nice control on the cue ball.
Yeah. Yeah, if he keeps hitting him like that, he's going to make the one in spots. Wonder if he'd ever consider just pushing to straight in on the one. Leaving Tester pocketing on the one. Wouldn't really be able to get good on the 2. I don't, unless he's just going to push to like half the ball here. I don't quite like pushing for as much angle because the position will be a little more natural over to the 2. Cue ball is running forward though, and there's no advantage of getting below the 2. So this was nicely done. Can't really play left or right spin on a shot like this unless you're forced to. Not quite seeing this one. He might give it back. It's in so tough. Yeah, he did.
He did give it back.
You can go off the left side of the 1, play the cue ball between the 7 and the corner pocket and backup table. Not much else. Could try to pocket the 1 and figure out something off the 2.
I wouldn't be adverse to kicking it off that same rail and trying to get it past the 7 over by the deuce. It's too close to scratch behind, so wouldn't be a bad shot. He went for it, which was, you know, doable also.
Yeah.
Tough shot, and then just figure out what to do with the 2 ball once you're there.
Left the bank. 5-9 are going to be playing big into the position of the 2. Not sure why he's called the side here. More just playing safe behind the 2, I guess. Doesn't want to risk the touchy position on the 2. Good hit. I think he was trying to go behind the 2. Just played a little bit too much right on it. Straightened it out a little too much.
I actually like what he did there. That's one of the things I love doing, is trying to play a safety and leave the object ball close to the 10. You just have to be careful not to give them an opening where they might be able to make it. But I'm trying to get ball in hand so I can close out the game real quick.
Sure, yeah.
And this is pretty easy to hit though, so it's not going to come into play here.
Barely got a rail. Would have been an odd one to hit at that speed and not get a rail, but threatened not getting one. He's okay. Same issue with the 2. There's only small windows where you can get on it properly. Doesn't have to move the cue ball that much for the window between the 5-9. Good hit. He's going to have the advantage in this rack now. Again, 5-9 playing, getting issues as for the position, so he might just go, looks like he is drawing it. I was thinking about going across and being a little safer with the cue ball. He can get back between the 5-9. Worked out. Didn't want to run into that ball.
Yeah, favorable bump.
Looking very good now. Pressure starting to mount for him, so he'll want to draw at least even here in this set.
Can't afford to drop this set. He's got to win it to stay in it.
Yeah, he played very well against Mast in his quarterfinal match. Definitely capable of taking advantage of chances if he has them. Smart choice there, just keeping the speed down. Could have came all the way back on top of the 6, but I like this. Probably would have to play a bit of left spin. Want to avoid shots with speed and spin if you can.
Uh-oh.
Oops. How's the 6 going to end up? Looks like it could be over the side. Not quite, so nothing. So Martinez is going to have to come with good pocketing here. I think he's got to go for it. This is kind of like a dagger type shot. You know, you're going to be lengthening your lead. If you do make it, position should be pretty built in.
Oh. He paid more attention to that cue ball than the 6 ball there,
Yeah.
and paid the price.
I think he caught a small twist with the object ball too. Like McBride playing the 9 on the side. I think he still will. Try and get the cue ball near where it is now. If he gets straighter, he can run through. If he gets a little more angle, he can go to the right of the 9, or the 10, pardon me. I think he might be stunning around. Could get in trouble here. Yeah, I mean, he's into the angle going that way, but you're also on a natural angle just going on, staying on the same side of the table. He's gonna have to power up now, play this with some right spin.
Yeah,
Is he dead
he's on the
straight,
wrong
George?
side. No, he's on the wrong side.
Yeah. These are deceiving sometimes. He might have the smallest angle going to the right off of it. He did.
Yeah, he tried to cheat it,
Yeah.
and again, he paid the price there.
Yeah, I mean, not wrong what he did. Oh, look how he's left it for Martinez. Not wrong what he did, but whenever you have a chance to just play natural angle and not move the cue ball very far, I think you want to favor that shot. But
Yeah,
here's
we got-
Martinez with a tough one here.
Got a good look at a concerned mother in the background there. A little bit on.
It's harder watching than playing.
Oh, sure is. It sure is.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's like the cue ball catches a little over follow and just slinks down the rail. Like the angle of that shot, the cue ball's going pretty much into the center diamond, but then it catches so much follow that it just overrun somehow. If we can get a replay on that after the rack, you'll see that the cue ball comes off the rail first, and it should be heading towards the short rail. But it has so much fall that it kind of just continues on into the corner. Good recognition by Martinez to play safe there. Just caught a tricky roll. That's a big one for McBride. 1-all now.
All important second set for McBride. Since once you lose the first set in this short format, you're facing some pressure because you have to win the next one.
Yeah, and it's just, it's tough mentally. Martinez keeping his safety efficiency up. More missed balls than McBride. Probably on tougher ones.
McBride came up minimally in the second set on his overall performance.
About even on the break percentage. Kind of where he should be with hand rack. Anything over 50% is pretty good. McBride went from the middle in the on the last break. Elevated bridge from the middle. Reminiscent of, oh, he's going to go over to the side rail this time.
McBride sponsored by Predator. You saw it on his shirt. Also playing with the Predator equipment.
Got the one. Another ball down. Nothing on the two. 3 10s lined up as well, so big battle here on the 2 ball.
This is a toughie. Where do you push here? I mean, you know that if you get out moved and you don't put it in the right place, I'm going to move the 10.
That's a good thought. Yeah, it's a great thought because, I mean, the other pushes would be down near the 7, and, you know, there's not really anywhere else to push, but I would say Martinez would be a favorite if you do push down near the 7, and then, you know, could be looking for a quick win after that. Yeah, I don't blame him for pushing down here, but I would likely see Martinez going to take this one. It's actually not bad, but I mean, a tempting bank, and he's called it immediately.
I'm not going to go for the bank here. I'm going to slide off the 2 ball, and then you have the 5-9 to play a safety.
I hear you. I mean, if it's lying dead, though, it's a shot at the game win.
He doesn't have to sell it out if he misses.
Just a little long, and there's the variable of not necessarily leaving it, trusting to luck, but yeah, I see it. Well, he overcut it, so maybe the cue ball wouldn't have moved as far left if he made it. But if he knew the cue ball was moving left there, I might have backed off because it would have been so much distance on the combo. Tough spot here for McBride. Go ahead, George.
Nice 2-rail kick here out of the corner.
Yeah, I like
by
that
the
too. Even 3 rails. Yeah.
Yep, he could make it.
It's tempting if you can see the proper place on the short rail because you can kind of visualize a little more how the cue ball's coming back. Ideal here is he hits the right side of the 2 ball as you're looking at the screen. The cue ball runs into the 4. Ooh, and Martinez is going to be attacking the combo here unless something funny happens tying up the 2. No, it didn't. So Martinez with a good chance in game 3 here.
And it'll be a quick game, more than likely, because that 3-10 is still there. Just the fact that he overran the straight in position there makes this combo a little harder than it really is.
Yeah, it's not exactly straight, so I don't mind attacking it from this angle because you can kind of see where you're cutting the ball a little more. Good shot. How's the other semifinal doing, George?
The other semifinal, you caught me wearing my iPad, just kicked it off. Savannah won the first set.
Oh, wow.
And we are 3-0 in the second set. Nico is making a strong statement and coming back.
So looking at going to set number 3 over there. Martinez has been breaking over near the right side rail. He's had good action on the one. Just one ball has kind of kicked it away from the side pocket. I think he's got a stick there.
Yeah, his last break was very solid. Made the one, controlled the cue ball.
There it goes. Snuck through a couple other balls that time, but goal accomplished. It's close on having the angle on the 2. Say he doesn't.
This is the second time he's broken kind of the same way. The balls pile up on the side he breaks from, as does the 2 ball, and he doesn't have an opening shot.
Yeah, that's what tends to happen when you break from the side rail. I mean, his goal is to make the 1, and he's doing a decent job of that. He's got the jump cue, so he's going offense here. I mean, variable here is you're not likely to get position on the 3 if you make it, but tough ball to push around, so he's going to give it a shot. Great shot. Could the cue ball play perfectly here? Oh, got caught on the 4. Nice try. It's gonna have the right long rail. Maybe not. 5 might be blocking that. He'd definitely be going there if he had it. So looking at developing something off the short rail, and actually the short rail plays better for a kick save. Missed the whole ball. It's a couple times both players have come up a little square going one rail like that. So chance for McBride to even the score here. Kind of like just stopping the cue ball where the 5 is on the 6. Gotta get some small angles here. Perfect angle where the cue ball's not running into the 5 and then can play out for the 5 in the top right likely. See McBride with a real loose grip on the cue there. He's going to be able to avoid the 5 here. Just come down to the angle that he's looking at right now. And again, if you pocket the 5 and stop the cue ball, it'd be good on the 6 in the further corner pocket, but it'll lead well into the 7. Oh, not hard enough. He's gonna have to run into it now. Could go to the side, but you'll never get straight enough on the 6. Unless he can draw straight back behind it. I think there's too much angle. He could draw the cue ball between the 6-10.
Looks like he's going to go around the 6.
Yeah, knew he was going to run into the 6. Took his focus off the pocketing a little bit, and that's a big mistake. We'll see if Martinez can take advantage here. He's moved the 6 to the point where the combo's available if he wants. Kind of tough to hit this ball thin enough and stay on the right side of the table. 8 ball's playing into the line of the cue ball coming around 2 rails, so I think he might go for combo position here. That's a good shot, making sure he drew it enough to avoid the 8. Not ideal here.
He's going to have to work to get on that 7 ball.
Yeah, if he's able to avoid the 9 going forward, he will. But I have a feeling it might be playing too far to the right.
I didn't like drawing that ball. I like following around.
Yeah, I feel like he felt like he was gonna run into the 9.
He's left a tough shot. Didn't work out too bad for him. But he's not faced with anything easy here.
Yeah, so many options. I'm just gonna back off calling, but big spot here for McBride. Nice hit.
Oh, he's in a tough place here. There's a little room. He has to slide it off the rail for the corner pocket.
Yeah. Speedy's hitting it out will make the pocket bigger on the inside rail, but definitely missable. It's there. Good shot from McBride there.
Pretty shot there from McBride.
So not laying down yet. Martinez got caught in a bit of a funny position. Shot from the 5 to the 6. Wasn't able to get out, but that would have put him in a big lead. Back to even now in this second set. Oh, these juniors really look composed for their age, George.
They look, they look seasoned.
Yeah.
They look, you wouldn't know they were juniors.
I
Not by the
agree.
way they're playing.
I agree. And not just the ones that made the semifinals. Like really, every player in the tournament that I've watched has, played with professionalism, played with good fundamentals. It's nice to see.
They've been getting some coaching. I just wonder how much time Sammy Deep spends with them, or what other pros they've been going to. But I do honestly feel they all look so seasoned and so fundamentally sound that there's got to be some high-end coaching involved.
Yeah, I think Jeremy helps Lazaro a little bit. Oscar's helping Adrian. Payne's from Indiana. A lot of players with experience from around there.
Savannah gets a little help. Well, I think her father helps her quite a bit, and then she's just in action so much. She plays so much. I'm not sure about Sophia. Or any of the others, actually, but those I'm familiar with.
Good hit from McBride. 8-ball jamming in the side. How's the 1 ball going to end up here? Well, it's going to be some kind of combo if he plays offense. I don't think the 9 passes the 3. And if you play the combo on the 3, the 1 ball's moving the wrong way. So likely safe here. It's a good shot. Trying to freeze the cue ball as much as he can. Took away a few rails. Worst case, Martinez can go over to the left long rail and one rail over. I like the 3 rails here, though. Takes more knowledge, but anytime you're kicking at a ball closer to the last rail you're hitting, it's an advantage.
One of the things about a little kick like this, it's once you learn how to shoot them, nice shot,
Yeah.
they're just higher percentage.
Yeah, the cue ball's not bending towards the object
Right.
ball. Good hit by Martinez, but he's left a chance here for McBride. Pretty natural position, can put it all in on the pocketing here.
Go around. We try to make this.
Yeah, yeah, the
yeah,
angle's
there's-
there and can come 2 rails across. Slight miss there from McBride. Martinez going to have the first chance in rack number 5 here. Good shot. Gonna be straight enough to draw straight back. Not quite, but he can go 2 rails forward here.
The 4 ball's a little bit of a problem. The 5 ball doesn't lie in a very favorable place.
Yeah, I might have to just stop the cue ball behind the 6 here. He does have the angle to go into it. I think it's worth it. Not too many other balls down near the bottom end of the table, so unlikely to get behind another ball. Oh, he missed the 6. Didn't open it up perfectly. But he'll have a easy safe behind the 6 here. Actually a 2-way, but it's dangerous. You start hitting the 9, you could leave it. Yeah, I just ended up calling the forward first, but played it at a speed where he knew it was a little too dangerous.
Good safety.
Yeah, 1 rail options only for Payne. I think he's going too wide if he goes 2 rails here. The 10's in the way of the 1 rail. I guess he's going to swerve at it. Look out here, though. I don't think you can swerve it enough. Oh, he could.
he
That's a
did.
nice shot. Got safe.
Worked out great for him. He executed a great shot there.
Yeah, I had to hit it at slow speed. I actually caught some swerve with the cue ball going to the rail. It was a good shot. Martinez could shoot the 4 into the 5 here and use the 9 as a blocker. Tough shot. Elevated a little bit over distance. Great hit. Can't play it much better than that. See if he took away the short rail here. It's pretty close for a jump, but McBride doesn't have an extension left, so he's bringing both cues. Smart move. Gonna be 2 rails for McBride here. Been some good safety battles in this match. Seems like Martinez has had the initiative, just kind of been the one playing safe first, but McBride's been defending well. Nice shot, good speed.
He's making good contact with those kicks.
Yeah.
That's the second one. He's second or third. actually third or fourth that he's kicked that way. And,
Yeah,
and made
there's
good
been a lot of
contact.
games like that.
Sure.
And it's not like McBride's playing safe badly himself to start. It just seems like Martinez has had more starting opportunities on the safe exchanges. He's going to go for this. You can tell by how he's doing his pre-shot routine. Cue ball's going to have a lot of energy. Going to have to run into something. Got it. How's the cue ball? That'll work. What a shot.
Oh, wow. You could almost call that ball in hand shape.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Except
from
for,
from that position, excellent effort. Well, I've mentioned this once, but if you took the body away from the player and just saw the cue moving, you might think it's Van Boning. I'll tell you that. The whole setup, even the pace of the backstroke, the timing on the pause in the backstroke is just so reminiscent of him.
Should we call him the Bucky's kid?
There has to be, you know, he's going to be his own player. I don't mean to keep comparing him, but it's just interesting.
Yeah, the reason I said that is New Braunfels has one of the biggest Bucky's that they have. Bucky's. Are you familiar with Bucky's?
Not really.
It's a chain convenience store. It's a truck stop chain.
Okay.
Biggest convenience store and volume. Oh, they're something else.
Huh.
You can spend the day in there if you want when you're traveling somewhere.
Okay. Looking hardly at where that cue ball's going to finish. I think he's just okay for the corner. He is. This is to go on the hill here. On the hill to take the match. Nice hit.
And there's 3-2. They've traded punches quite a bit, with the exception of Laz getting those 3 racks together. It's been one rack then the other.
Martinez looks collected.
And in control, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
And breaking, which is more important. Here's some good stats. Let's see how again, in set number 2, we can see that his overall performance has stepped up. Time at the table is still ahead.
Yeah.
Break success has, well, not come up. Yes, it has. I'm sorry, I read that reversed. I reversed those numbers.
Yeah, he's found his break. He's on 3 for 3 in the second set on his break, and that's been a big part of getting ahead of McBride here, because McBride's not really making too many mistakes.
Yeah, Lazar's had some fouls here. And they both forced each other to foul about the same amount of time. Some good numbers from both players. Down the game in the second set. McBride has to find a way to get back to this table.
One ball pushed away from the side, but into the corner. Don't think he has the angle to combo the 3, but the cue ball can be easily stuck between or behind the 5-6. Oh, he doesn't have quite. Doesn't have quite enough of it, but he can still play the cue ball to the rail and back behind those balls.
He can play the 2 ball to where it goes to the 10 for a combo on the 10 and stick the cue ball against the 5-6.
Sure. He must be really thin here, like he's even worried about holding it behind the 5-6 at all.
Well, you're right. It looks like he's got just enough.
To me, it looks thick enough, but
yeah.
The fact that he was elevating tells me he's too thin and he's trying to slow the cue ball down. Or even look now, he's going for the jump cue. He just doesn't have as much of it as it looks on screen. So he's totally changing up shots here because of the thickness, and he's going to go for the combo.
Yeah, he must not have the shot that we were
Deceiving, though. It looks like he has enough.
salivating over.
Yeah.
That's something to just close it out real quick. Yeah.
Oh, went right over it.
Jumped over the whole ball.
Well, that's the break McBride needed.
Now he can play the shot if he chooses.
Yeah, he's going to go some kind of offense here. He just has to open up the 5. Oh, maybe not.
No?
It's tempting because you're guaranteed to get the second
Sure.
foul here, and he's going to be looking to control the 2 ball in a way where he can likely get the 3rd. I mean, the 5 is tied up too, so. I almost like taking this cue ball into the rail and then trying to freeze on it instead of kind of trying to stun forward. Just have it a little easier on the control.
This is going to have good results, but I'd rather play it towards the 10 so I can possibly get a free shot. It's going to be a hard ball to hit because the 7's in the way to kick straight at it if you go towards the 10.
He might run the cue ball into the 5 here, opening up the 5 just in case Martinez hits the 2. Yeah, that was a smart shot. For some reason, I was thinking go to the rail, but that was actually better. He's blocked it decently. Depends how much of the left long rail he has here. I think he has enough. Oh, Martinez just taking a risk here, not going at the 2. Because he's on 2 fouls already.
Yep.
Must be confident in his kicking. Ball ended up kind of funny for McBride to get the 3rd foul. I mean, he can get the cue ball behind the 4, but when you're actually trying to for sure draw a ball in hand, he's actually in a bit of a weird spot.
I'd look for a way to come in behind that 7.
I think he's going to play the
Use
cue
the
ball
long.
behind the 8.
Yeah.
Running out of shot clock here. Oh, that's not good enough. That is nowhere near good enough. I mean, I don't blame him, but it was just shot clock management there. I guess he doesn't have an extension. He would have taken it. He's left it. 5 ball's been opened up. Well, this is a little odd because you can't combo the 2 into the 3, and if you try to pocket the 2, you're going to hit the 3 on the way in, which isn't going to be positive for where the 3's landing. We'll see here.
Looks like he's going to go for the 2 and then come up for the 3. 3 ball's going to move.
A little too hard. Yeah, he's going to draw the cue ball behind the 4 here. He's calling the 3 in case it possibly goes off the 7 in the corner. He's cut the coverage. Martinez is going to be on a very hittable jump. Does have to kick off the long rail as well. Full cue jump here, I think. Good try, but advantage can be to McBride here. Let's see how the 9 plays onto the 8. 8's still going to be available. Got to have some decent cue ball control here. Coming all the way down to the short rail at the far end of the table.
Looks like he's going to have to go to the right, to his left actually from here.
Yeah, the 7 might be blocking that path.
Unless he tries to, unless he gambles on that window.
I think there's just enough between the 7 and the short rail. Oh, that's a good shot.
Nice maneuver.
Straight enough, just straight enough that he can hold for the 5 here.
Payne has had enough opportunities to take advantage of them. Let's see if he gets this one all the way. He's got a lot of work to do. And just got a little tougher with this angle.
Yeah, cue ball's gonna be running into the 6 here. Biggest danger is if you hit the 6 and then go off into the side. But he'll definitely be trying to play parts of the 6 where he doesn't scratch. Is he just thick enough to draw all the way out of it? This is touchy. Wow, I mean, that's a couple times where he's just had really tough cue ball movement and he's just kind of overplayed the position instead of making the pot. He's not going to miss that ball if he's not trying to do something specific with the cue ball.
And he was just very concerned about the side pocket, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when you let your opponent hang around, they really come back and fight hard. It just works in their favor.
Look at this. Look at this. What a shot. It's a 7 past the 10. It does, I believe. And this is a chance for Martinez to take the match down here. What a shot here. Oh, Martinez has played impressive. Couple small mistakes from McBride. But if he's able to get through this rack, it'll be a well-deserved win.
Just out.
No, slightly overcut.
This is the last call.
Yeah, McBride's back in it here. Tough miss after such a great shot on the 5. He's underdrawn this. He's really thin here. I mean, even if you go across the table twice, it's kind of hard to hold the cue ball.
This is tough here,
Yeah.
actually.
And the cue ball's going too far to the right. A lot of problems with this shot.
I'd be playing the 10 ball here and trying to get that cue ball up by the 8-9.
Yeah, I didn't see what he
And use
called.
it.
I think he called the 7. Did call the 10, and you're right, the two-way element. Good shot.
Got it. Oh, did he? Yes, he did.
Well, here comes a jump for the match. If he makes it, should be good to run the rest of the rack. What a way this would be to put it away. He's not afraid to go for these full cue jumps when he's not full ball hooked. Oh, hit it well. Good try. 7's gonna go. Nope. So a couple close calls for McBride here in this 6th game of the 2nd set, but he's got a chance to make it, to bring it to the hill now.
Payne runs these balls out. Look for him to come up with a better step in this, a little more pep in his step.
Yeah, he's been trailing pretty much the whole match and not getting himself back to even. Go straight here, so he's going to draw straight back to the long rail and out. Good hit.
Big 10 ball here. Down it goes, and we are tied on the hill of the second set. If this happens in the third, if it goes to a third, it would go to a shootout. But we still have at least, could have, what, 6, 7 more games?
Yeah, big one here, obviously, for McBride on the brink of elimination. Got away with the miss on the 5 in the last game. Martinez had a chance to put it away and had a shot on the 6, missable shot on the 6.
Payne's level of play on the performance level has come up in this set.
One ball
One
got
ball?
a chance? No.
No. No, no, and no.
Yeah, balls really separating consistently, kind of 5 or 6 balls along the right long rail. Both players breaking from the same spot. So it's
Will
just,
Will he push or he jump this?
I mean, he's not afraid to jump. So
No, he's not.
It'll
He's
be in
pretty
his
good at
mind.
it.
He's just going to push to a slightly easier jump.
He's got 60 seconds here, so he can. Yeah, he's looking at it.
Just going to get the cue ball a little closer. Careful you don't get too close. I don't know. The unknown variable on these shots is if the player misses, what's going to happen? And no one knows, but it's tempting to go for it because even if you don't make it, you still can get safe.
The other thing is the 4-ball lays pretty bad.
Yeah, so you're not guaranteed to give up a run out. So I think that would, I don't know. It's really just margin call. You got to know how strong of a jumper you are, how often you can make a ball like that.
So Payne passed. I actually look for him to make this ball.
You definitely can. I put him at 50-50. Strong bridge, lots of height. Got it. As you said, though, George, the 4 is still tied up here. The 3 is in a decent spot to possibly develop it. Similar to last rack, 4 on the side, 3 on the side, into the breakout. But he's in tough here as well. Even if he draws it, I don't think he can draw it enough to get to the short rail. 3 rails around, playing into the 8 and 9. Called his extension here. This is a tough spot. Just going to play safe. It's too tough.
I like this safety. Look at the wall of balls.
Yep. Brian's going to be able to jump at the 2. Got to be careful of the scratch in the top right. Left it.
Well, tied at a set apiece, Savannah Easton and Nico Conkle. Nico is up 3-0 in set number 3.
Oh, wow. So he came back like, what did he win the second set 4-0?
I can't tell.
Oh, it
that.
doesn't show that far back. Yeah.
Yes, it does. She won it 4-2.
Okay, he was up 3-0. So Savannah's won a couple games since she won the set, but Nico with a pretty dominating performance since the first set. Is he going to be too thin here? He is. He can bank it.
And opens up the 4. I like this bank. I like
Yeah.
going here.
Pretty high percentage
So does
safe.
No, he doesn't. He played safe instead.
Just left the jump.
That could come back to haunt him.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to pass up such a high percentage safe. I mean, he was looking to kind of get the cue ball closer to one of the other balls. But yeah, anytime you let your opponent back to the table, especially when they only need one game to win the set. It's called a cross bank. Oh, is it? Pardon me. He's going to kick at it.
I thought the bank had the same percentage as the safe.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And maybe I was just thinking maybe he couldn't draw it enough to get into the 4-7. But yeah, it was an option for sure.
Cue ball, good.
Just got safe here.
Well, now he's got the same bank.
Yeah, combo or breakout's way tougher.
With no breakout though. He's
Yeah.
got the same bank with no breakout.
I think I'll be taking the cue ball behind the 6 here if we can get enough left spin on it. Chance to make the bank and play the cue ball 2 ways below the 4. Oh no.
He miscued.
Hit it. It's always an underrated thing, especially for mid-level amateurs. You know, when the cue ball's right on the rail like that, you actually have to kind of slightly elevate to get down into the cue ball more. If you lay your cue right on the rail, you're just playing into too much of the top part of the cue ball.
So the backhand was down too far.
Yeah.
He has to come up. Eric makes some very good points for a lot of you amateurs out there that are watching this. Oh, a nice try to get it out, but look at the safety he's going to be able to play.
Yeah, he's going to have the advantage going forward here. So McBride with a chance to maybe get the first shot at winning the Hill game in the second set. Don't tell me it's going to come out too far. I think he's behind the 7.
He's up on the 7.
He is. He's left the guaranteed kick off the left long rail. Has to think about how he can play safe. If he was courageous, he could consider hitting it slowly in the cue ball behind the 8, but that's very dangerous because the 4 is going to end up near the corner pocket. Even if he kicks it with speed, the 4 could run into the 5 or the 8.
Oh, that's unusual.
The ball shortened up on him. He wanted to draw it to try to stick the cue ball, and the ball just played a lot shorter.
That was a big ball to hit. And
Yeah.
Didn't come with it. Speed, I believe, as you mentioned, had a lot to do with that.
Yeah. So chance for McBride here, and this will be to level out the set score at 1 and go to a third and deciding set. Little in between, gonna have to play a lot of right spin to go forward. Can't really get straight enough on the 6 with just left. Could soft draw it. He'll pick his most comfortable option here. You know what happened there,
Ouch.
George?
No.
He
Did
caught the rail first.
Okay.
Yeah, so it changed how the 5 was playing to the corner, but that's a huge mistake. The ball over deflected on him with that much spin. Martinez is going to leave it. He was trying to hit it thinner. He was trying to cut the 5 into the 8. Just off perfect there. I know it looks bad on the result, but he wasn't too far away from hitting a great shot there.
Tough to come down. Follows it. He probably hits the 8. It's close. He might be okay. Yeah, no, I didn't see a way around that.
Yeah, he's got distance here, and tough to tell if he has a full pocket. The 6
No.
was moved a couple shots ago. I didn't actually realize that. A couple shots ago it was available in the corner. It's not now. Gutsy shot there. Just left the left edge. That was a good attempt. Not a lot going up table for Martinez. He can play the cue ball 3 rails around behind the 9, but the 6 is going to kind of play into open space onto the 7. It's a game winner if it gets behind the 9. Oh, it's not there.
Oh, no speed to get there.
Only saving grace for Martinez is that he got straight in, so McBride's going to have to power up here. Cue ball's kind of drawing back into the 9, which will be okay, but that's a lot of power.
I'll
Probably
just try to draw it to the side pocket.
Yeah, favor hitting it with a little
Sure.
less speed. Big shot for McBride. Got it. Heart of the pocket. Little underdrawn, but did well to keep the speed down. Cue ball's kind of playing across the left side pocket, so he's got to play some right spin on this ball. Fair bit of right, actually, because the cloth's new. He's got to get the ball to check. It's there. Shot. And he's there now. Staring the third set in the face.
Wants the angle not to be straight in so he can come straight down for the 10 ball. Wants to be on the top side of the 9. Just like that.
Yeah, slightest angle going forward. He should be good here. Real up and down set. Martinez had a couple tough chances to close it out. Didn't quite get there. Promised to be a highly contested match, and it has been.
Beautiful second set. Game. They traded games all the way through, except for this one.
There it is. We'll be going to a third set.
Set a piece, and as Eric just mentioned, going to a third set. For those of you just tuning in, Eric Horlifson is here, and George Teacha. We're going to take a short break and be right back with set number 3. And we are back with some stats here for you from the stat guy. What a set that was. They went back and forth, each one capitalizing on each other's errors. And Payne coming away with the tie. Now they're tied, going into the third and final set. And a hill set here, and it goes to a shootout. Let's take a look at the numbers. Overall performance. McBride stepped up quite a ways for the match. He's 686. He was 708 for the set. Laz actually came down in set number 2. And that's exactly what Payne was able to capitalize on. Break success in set number 2. Laz broke very, very well. Laz has made more offensive fouls than Payne has, quite a few. Again, reasons for the score leveling up. They both missed the same number of shots in the match so far. And as you can see, as you would expect, because of the fouls, Laz has pocketed more balls, but Payne won the game that made the difference. Here he is to break in set number 3, the third and final set. Winner of this will go on to meet either Savannah Easton or Nico Konkol in the final. Savannah has just clawed her way and won one more game. She trailed 3-0 in set number 3 in the final set. Now they're at 3-1. So both semifinals going into the third and final set. They've all got their hands full, folks. These juniors are putting on a show, and deservedly so. They're on camera, and they're on exhibition for the world to see. Nice safety. Hard ball to hit. He's going to have to come between the 9-4 to hit it. He's called the 8-ball on the side. That's a just in caser and a smart call. No hit. That young man right there you saw sit down is still in the men's open, and he will be facing quite a strong opponent in Roberto Gomez. He should be familiar with them. They both live in the Texas area. I wonder how often Laz gets to Houston and maybe even plays Roberto. Nicely executed safety by Mr. McBride. The Major Payne took away the rail, the long rail there, so he can kick it, it looks like. So now he's going to have to go multiple rails. He's going to jump this. Wow. I see. He's only jumping a very tiny portion of it to get to the rail. I wonder if he's going to jump spin to the right. Oh, he fouled in 2 or 3 different ways there. That was a tough one. Well, it looks like Savannah Easton has been defeated by Nico Konkol. And so Nico's found his way to the final of this American Junior Showdown. And one of these two gentlemen We'll be meeting with him at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Payne at the table looking good here to work his way through this rack. But 6 ball, 5 to the 6 is good. 6 to the 7 lines up real nice. It's doable. He's got to hold his nerve and get it done. He's come out. He's given himself more of an angle than he needs. Nice shot. Brought the cue ball around the table and in a nice position for the 5, but he still has some work to do to get on the 6. He's straight in here. Rather well done. Little tester here, but doesn't have to do too much for the 7. Pockets this ball, he should have decent position, and then just have 3 balls to close it out, and pocket it he does. And the good position to run around the bottom of the table again to get on the 8. Looks like he has to get on the right side of where the cue ball is now, because it may not go by the 10. This is tough. He's now tree-topped himself over the 9. I like following the ball around there to get to that position. He chose to shoot off the rail and come back up. This is a tough shot here. He's got himself in a pretty tough way. Pocketing the ball is funny, and position is dangerous. Well, he capitalized on both. Big shot right here. Payne looking like he's getting a little excited here, but it looks like it's adrenaline that's flowing, not nerves. And he wins the first game of final set number 3. The young man in his chair, biding his time. Known to be we'll see how he comes from behind. This is the first time he's trailed. Actually, I was incorrect there. He trailed for a very short period in the first set, but they were trading off safeties and working hard.
Yeah, first time he's been in the lead for about an hour, put it that way.
Yeah, the very beginning of the match, Payne won the first one, Laz won the next one, then Payne won one, and after that, Laz rattled off 3 games, 3 straight games, and then they've traded ever since, till Payne closed out set number 2 to tie things up.
Martinez had a couple small mistakes to get over the line too, so he's gonna have to dig deep here. Definitely has the talent to do it.
Yeah, I think there was 8 offensive fouls as opposed to 3 for Payne.
Okay. Nothing down, and this is the chance that Martinez needed. 3 to the 4 is going to be tough. 3 balls heavily blocked by the 8. Might have to play some right spin to straighten out enough and avoid the 2 here, so nothing easy. He's actually got a lot of angle going to the left. Might even have to draw out of it. Run into it.
I think he can come right by it. No, he came by it all right, but not on the side he would like to.
But there's a big roll for Martinez. He clipped the 3 on the way in and opened it up.
Makes this ball, and he's got control. Do you like hitting it that soft? I like going back and forth.
Yeah, I know usually you want to hit that ball with a little more pace, but the trade-off is that if you hit it lighter, it makes the pocket so much bigger. Kind of put some outside on it. You just feel the outside and how much it's going to throw the object ball. Martinez looking pretty smooth here for the first part of the rack. He's going to want the cue ball to be drawing straight enough back that he can play the cue ball onto the left side of the table. I believe he's okay. Good shot. Good rack here for Martinez, getting things back on the right track after losing the last 3 games. He'll be able to play the 9 on the side. Just wants good angle. If not, corner will be available. Kind of looks down the cue with his face forward a little bit. There's players that do that. Watch out for the speed here. He's okay.
Chin tucked a little, you mean?
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
you're angling your head forward. I think it's positive for just keeping your head down overall. It's just something that not a lot of players do.
Yeah, it doesn't have to do too much for shape here.
I like that bridge head. Good solid slot for the cue. Can stabilize the cue nicely. Different heights on it. Good shot. Had to be targeted well at that speed. Martinez looking to level the score here in rack number 2. Reminder for everybody, if it goes hill-hill, we'll be going to a shootout, so both players will be pushing to get to 3 first.
here we are tied. 1 apiece, set number 3. We have a 1 p.m. match scheduled for the men, and we're 20 minutes past that. And I'm not sure if we will have that match for you on the stream if this goes to a shootout because of the time involved. But we'll get more info on that later. Meanwhile, we got a match right here. And we don't want to go anywhere.
Yeah, semifinals of the tournament. Closely contested. Martinez on a few more balls pocketed. He's won 1 more game.
Good look at the Arcos balls with the lights reflecting off of them. I will say on those Arco balls, I do feel like I like them the best. I really do.
Oh, no doubt they play
About a set.
as good as you'd want to.
And I do like them.
Cut it a little more that time. 1 went longer of the pocket. Looks like he's left the shot for McBride here. 8 and the 9 are tied up, but you could run the cue ball into them right now. Small risk of the 8 or one of those balls getting in between the cue ball. I think you have to go for it here. The 8 is available from underneath it, so you could consider playing enough left spin that you just avoid them altogether. Kind of have to, because the 8's going to play into the line of the 2 a lot of the time.
If you could be guaranteed to just nibble the 8 on the left side, you would definitely go for this.
Yeah, and actually has more angle going to the right, so he's going to take the cue ball around 2 rails here. Good hit. Had to get through the 3 and the 10. Nice shot. Really a lot of work to be done at the end of the rack. And now taking a second look where the 7 is, it's going to be hard to get the cue ball below the 8-9. There is an off-angle combo on the 7-10.
Do you think it's close enough to consider?
I mean, I wouldn't if there was easier position on the 8, but just how tough the position is on the 8, he's going to have to think about it. Go for the cue ball here. It's close. Not there. Going for the jump cue. Eight's been moved now. It's close if Martinez has the angle here. Even if he does, he's running into the 8 on the way through. I don't think he has it. No, just going to play the cue ball into the 9. Or pardon me, the 3 into the 9.
Oh, this lies nice to try to get that cue ball behind the 10. Oh, he's going to bank it.
That's an in-case call. He's
Yeah.
gonna favor safe here.
Yeah, it's tough to get behind the 10. I'd take that back. That's pretty tough. Especially if you can bank like that.
What a shot. He's giving himself an offensive chance now. He's got to elevate here, hit it with speed. High level of difficulty on this shot. Yeah, so tough. Distance, speed, elevation. All recipes for misses like that. Martinez has a chance to come around 3 rails here. Positive thing with that is he'll make more room for the 7 and 10. How's the cue ball going to play? It's looking pretty good.
Oh.
Caught the wrong part of the 7. That's so tough there.
That was such a low percentage shot to end up that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's really the only way you can hit the 7 and for that to happen. And he had to play it.
Sure. No, that was the play all the way. Just he could shoot that 10 more times and it would never come up like this. He would have a shot.
Yep. Still alive on the jump here, but he's running out of time. Does he even have an extension? If he doesn't, he's got to get at it right away. 1 second left. And got the cue ball. Good shot there, recovering from a decided he didn't want to jump at last minute. Had to run back to his chair. A lot going on, but he still did well.
Rather well composed there.
Yeah, it's about as good as he could be. McBride will be looking to hit the top side of this 5. Bank it back to the middle of the short rail. Tough shot. Yeah, it's so easy to miss the whole ball there. But at the same time, you have to go for the top side of the 5. If you just try to hit that ball, you're not going to win that game enough of the time against a strong player. So understand for the fans at home, once you start getting into the higher levels, just hitting the ball is not good enough. You know, if you're just a beginner player, sure, focus on hitting the ball, especially something like that. But once you get into more of a comfort level, and especially playing strong players, you really have to consider giving yourself a chance at getting some kind of kick safe. And even if you miss the whole ball, well, so be it. You're not gonna win the game enough of the time, anyways.
Looks like he has room to make this 8 ball from the 7, right?
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
Cue ball looking good here.
He's gonna run away from it.
Yeah, slightest angle going up table. It's tough because if you start moving the cue ball up table, you have to kind of stun it. If you were playing more natural, you could guarantee the speed a little more. So he might consider just not moving at all. He didn't. So he's going to run into the 9 now. Ideally pushing the 9 over the same corner pocket as he'll be playing the 8 in. He's getting a for sure look on the pocketing there.
Referee in a good place to make the call, right behind the player.
Wonder if he thought the cue ball was playing into the wrong part of the 9, so he just chose to draw it. But again, the speed got him that time. So Martinez just a little off, playing his highest gear. Got lucky on the leave here, really. You can play the 8 before the side and the cue ball behind the 10. Positive thing about that is if you don't quite get the proper position on the cue ball, the 8 should still be safe.
Not getting a lead, but Payne still feels fortunate to get to the table.
Sure, and that's how you have to think if you're the incoming player. Just be happy you have a shot.
if Lass plays that a little differently, he wouldn't be at the table.
Yep. Man, that's pretty aggressive. It worked out. That's not what he was trying. I think he might have actually been trying the 8th. Got safe here. You can bank the 8-2 rails and draw the cue ball slightly to the right using the 10-9 as blockers. Calling it in the side just because the 8's traveling that way. It's not going to come around enough, or is it?
No.
He got him on the pocketing.
Yeah.
Payne can bank this ball up the middle. Not really going to get any kind of blockers on the cue ball.
Line from the 8 to the corner pocket is close, but he's in good shape, it looks like.
Yeah, I think it'll play just to the right of it. It called the far corner. I doubt he'll actually try to cut it in.
That might have a scratch.
Again, real aggressive from McBride there. And that one's going to prove costly.
Dangerous thing to let this man back up to the table with an open shot. This young man has played very, very well. I think Payne was kind of fortunate to come away with that second set, even though he played well himself.
Yeah, Martinez seemed to hold the advantage, just couldn't win that last game. But looks like he's going to be back in the lead here. Shot, a little heavy, but a big favorite on this 10 ball here.
Nicely done. 2-1. Third and final set.
Yeah, confident stroke on the 10 there. Playing it in with authority. Break-in runs have been at a premium, but Martinez definitely breaks well enough that he's a threat.
If you just joined us, we are sponsored by Samsung TV, Little Monster, Yalin, Predator, Kamui, Box Billiards, Pro Billiard TV. This is the American Junior Showdown, as you see in the lower part of your screen here. And we are in the third and final set. If it happens to tie at 3, we will go to a shootout.
Yeah, so Martinez one game away from that. Did we have a result in the other semifinal?
Oh yeah,
this
Nico
point?
Conkle was able to defeat Savannah Easton in the third and final set.
Okay.
I believe it. Yeah, it went down at 4-1.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember it was at 3-1, and then Nico was able to take that off.
Well, good comeback for him, considering he lost the first set. McBride looking to do the same thing here. Watch the cue ball. It's in, and McBride needed this break. Rack's looking pretty open except for the 3, but he'll have ball in hand to navigate towards that shot. Yeah, Martinez upset there. Pretty big mistake at this point in the match.
In fact, looking at the scoreline of that other semifinal, Nico was able to win 8 games to 1 in the last 2 sets.
Good for him. I mean, that's...
So a combination, he played great or Savannah did not play so good. but the score line reflects one or the other.
Yeah, he's been playing well all tournament, so probably a lot of run out play in that match. Watch out for the 7. I think it got him. Oh, it's close. Yeah, it did. Jeez.
And here comes the jump cue. He's had that. He's done that a few times now.
Yeah, it's kind of rare for
Yeah.
a stronger player to, make mistakes on the actual position, but it has happened a few times. Not by much, but I mean.
Enough.
Yeah.
Enough to be frustrated by it too. 'Cause
Right.
it's very frustrating.
Yeah. And he's left Martinez pretty much straight in here. Can see first time really in the match, McBride showing a little bit of emotion, and I don't blame him. It's tough. Wants to get straight enough on the 4 here that he can hold on the right side of the table for the 5 in the corner. If he gets more angle, he can play the 5 in the side as well. They're going to go for the 5 in the side. It's actually a little thin here. Might have to go, like, even for drawing back for the side. And he's going to go 2 rails across for the corner. Nicely played. Open table play here for Martinez. Again, if he makes it to 3, he'll be guaranteed a shootout, so that'll be a real positive thing mentally for him for the rest of the set. Likes to use that 3-finger under open bridge, just like Shane.
It's funny how watching someone, how you emulate them, and how it's actually very, very good to do, because it usually your mind picks up so many positive things when you're watching.
Especially if it's a real top player like Shane, right? I mean, there's no doubt he's doing a lot of things right. So if you can pick anything up from world-class players that work for you, it should be a good thing.
Or practice them enough until they work for you.
Sure. Staying in line nicely here. You can draw up the rail. Got to smooth this ball as much as you can. Keep the speed down here.
This isn't a gimme.
Yeah, a little short on position, but it's because he wanted to not hit the overhit the 9.
Tester.
Good shot.
Cue ball.
Should be okay. It's actually on line to the corner. Light enough though.
No speed. I like the little nod of the head. Yeah, hit that just right. Good job. And that's a 3-1. Nice steady run out there by Laz Martinez.
Safe efficiency around the same. Safe returns pretty similar. Tough to really pick out a difference. I feel like both players could have played a little bit better in spots. McBride with a couple misses when he was playing tougher position, hooking himself a couple times. Martinez, I feel, has played a little stronger overall. only faltered a bit when he had one good chance to get over the finish line in the second set.
And there's an anxious moment.
Yeah, Raw Hanna in the crowd as well, one of the promoters of the American Junior Series.
I didn't see him back
yeah,
there.
I can't quite see him on this angle, but he's in the center section. There
I
goes
see
the
him now.
one.
Yeah.
3 balls down, but nothing on the 2.
Rod does a lot with a GIC.
Yeah, so it's the American Junior Tour promoted by Predator that leads up to this tournament, and pretty sure I should know the answer to this, but I'm pretty sure that the 12 players selected were the top 12 players that qualified over the course of the year in that junior series. Window 4 looks okay. So McBride's going to have to come up with another kick here. Cue ball can stick, and he's got a lot of blockers in the middle.
Doesn't want to kick it past up to 3.
Yeah, main thing here is the 2's a little far from the rail, so it's a little tough to stick the cue ball. You got to get the speed right. Got to hit the object ball right in the center of the angle. I like that he's coming at it with a lot of spin. Makes the center of the angle bigger when you spin it this much. Nice hit. Can't be hit any better. And there it is. Good result for McBride. So hanging in.
Not sure he can hit the top part of the rail there above the side pocket.
Yeah, there's room.
Is there?
Yeah. Biggest problem is the 2's playing into the 3, and you're gonna tend not to get much separation. Here's the chance McBride needed. Tough opener. He'll be going for it. Cue ball can play across in between the 4-8. Pressure's on McBride here. Really only needs 2 to force a shootout. Got it. Cue ball.
Ouch.
That's cool, man. Actually hit the point and still went in. But here it is for Martinez. Chance to advance to the final now. Winner will play Nico Conco at 4 p.m. Pacific.
Laz, there's been money on these straightforward runouts.
Yeah, make him a favorite here,
Yeah.
but you know he'll know the match is on the line. He's human. He's going to be feeling some pressure. Seems very composed overall. Plays the game well. Good demeanor around the table. Final promises to be a good one. Nice and close to the 8, so he'll be able to manipulate the cue ball however he likes here. chose distance there. I would have chosen to get closer to the 9. I think it's because he couldn't reach it and he just didn't want to overplay the position. Kind of knew he was off balance a bit. But here it is. The 9 ball for the match.
Carries natural position for the 10.
Got it. Little angle on the 10, but he'll be okay here. Great match. Martinez dropping the second set, but coming back strong in the third set.
And there it is. Laz Martinez out of New Braunfels, Texas, to go to the finals to meet Nico Konkol. Final will have at 4 p.m. Pacific time, as Eric mentioned earlier. Great job by the young man holding his serve to close out those remaining balls on that rack.
Yeah, look of relief on his face and just talking to his family, and he's like, okay, we're in the final.
He was threatened, and he knows it. This is George Teacha and Eric Harlifson signing off. We'll be back in a little bit with more live action. There's some stats for you to look at.
Yeah, we have a 1 o'clock round schedule on this table. I don't know if it's going to be rescheduled to another table just to keep things on schedule, but tune in. You can check out the lives on the Pro Billiard TV. If there is a match to be put up, we'll be here. Talk to you guys soon.
And hello and welcome, pool fans. We are back. Fans from all over the world watching today. Another beautiful day here in Vegas. It's 5 days of 11 of the 2025 Predator Pro Billiard Series. This is the men's Kamui Las Vegas Open. 128 players, $125,000 prize fund, $37,500 to the winner. And we are finally in stage 2. Down to the money rounds, the final 32. Albin Ocean from Austria versus Daniel Maciol from Poland. What a great match we have. 8-13 Fargo versus an 8-25 Fargo. And we have John Schmidt in the booth to call the shots. And I'll just be baffling you with BS and dazzling you with facts. This is George Teachea.
Now you're the voice of pool, George. When I watch these tournaments, I've got your voice embedded in my head, and it would almost feel weird to not hear it. It's an honor to be here. I am a pool fan like everybody at home. I like to watch pool played at a world-class level, and that's what we have in store for you here. I haven't seen Daniel play before, but I know he's a world-class player, and of course we're all familiar with Albin, so this should be great to see.
Yeah, Daniel had some very big matches. He just came off of a $100,000 win, the biggest win for 10 ball in the 2024 Qatar World Open.
Ooh. Wow, I just found my new backer.
Yeah, Polish Dynamic 10 ball open. So he's won back-to-back tournaments that he's played in. And he just he defeated Robert Moreno, Trevor Seal, lost to Gomez, and then was able to come back.
Wow,
and find his way here.
And won $100,000 first place. Holy
That's
cow,
right.
That's amazing.
Is there money in pool now?
They're starting to be, apparently.
Well, he won the lag and gets the break, which means he will break first. He just did. But in the second set, they will alternate. So, but they're playing best of 4 sets. If they're tied at 2, they'll go to the 5th and final set, and if that one's tied at 3 games, they will go to a shootout. So the likelihood of a shootout is much less in this format, and you get a lot more games, you get a lot more bang for your buck here.
Yeah, and it's a lot tougher to win matches at this stage because
Sure.
you're going to have to play a lot more frames against these great players. So you might have a chance to upset somebody the last 2 or 3 days, but now it gets serious.
And it's serious enough that, it, like I said, it's the business end of this tournament. It's the cash is involved. With Daniel breaking there, it looks like it was a dry break. He's taken over. Here we go. It's $37,500 for the winner. These guys are already guaranteed $1,094, but I think it's more the pride and more there's so much more money as you move up.
Yeah.
9th through 16th is $21.88. 5th through 8th is $43.75, and then it gets good for a semifinalist at $87.50, runner-up $17.5, and as I mentioned, $37.5 for the winner. Alvin.
Caught that ball just a little heavy. Tough shot. He only had about a foot window to land for shape on the 3. And if the left side of this 2 ball's taken away, this is going to be tricky position shot.
The other matches in this final 32, there's 16 matches are already being played. This one ran late as we had a juniors match just before this, a semifinal match that ran over in time. So.
Wow, he has to make a great shot here. He has to pound this 3 in and slide out and back over for the 4 up where he's standing, or maybe slide this in and play the combination on the 9. Just depends on how he's feeling, but I'm not in love with either one. They're both tough. Nice shot.
Yeah, this match should have began at 1 o'clock Pacific and is now 2:05 Pacific. So these guys have been waiting for a while to get to this table and go to work. And they're still in the first game. Daniel having complete control now. Everything he lays out in the open. And John walks you through the shots.
Yeah, the toughest transition is going to be from the 7 to the 8, and really from the 8 to the 10. So he's not out of the woods at all. He has to really get good on this 7. He's out of line a little. No, okay, he's all right here on this 5. I'll tell you what, if he can run into the 8 off the 6 and drive the 8 down by that corner, that would simplify this run out. No, he's not going to be able to do that, I don't think. Yeah, he wants to fall down to that back rail. Got to elevate, draw this so you can slide down table without scratching. Nice little stroke there. When I'm nervous and decelerating, I can really hit that ball bad right there and let up and let the cue ball go right in the corner. You got to get through that cue ball. And, you know, when I tense up, the hand gets a little tight and you decel through the ball and you can hit some god-awful shots that you just can't believe.
John, I'm going from the 7 to the 8. Do you use the bottom rail and come up and so avoid the 10? Or
well, with the new cloth, I might go to the side rail and then it should open up like this.
Like the,
well, he might hit the 10.
Yeah.
No, he's okay.
That's exactly what I meant.
Nice shot.
Would you go all the way down there? And he
Yeah,
did. It
yeah,
showed he did.
yeah.
Perfect.
But that 10 had his full attention.
Oh,
he
sure
was
did.
worried about hitting it, I'm sure.
Well, this is the final 32, and now he's got to make another good shot to get back on this 10. Coming in reverse or following?
On new cloth, when it's a lot easier to draw, probably draw it so that your cue ball only has to move 5 feet instead of 12. That was still a great shot, though. But a little bit easier than following it down.
And to open up the account here in the first set, Daniel has this 10 ball. These can get tricky sometimes.
Oh, yeah, this is like a
Yeah.
behind-the-rack straight pull break shot. I've missed a million of these. Good out there. This guy here is
And he
tough.
takes the first one. Game number 1 to Daniel Maciol from Poland. The final for this event will be Wednesday evening at 7:30 p.m. We still have the final 16, then the quarterfinals and the semifinals. Actually, the quarterfinals will be on Tuesday. The semifinals will be on Wednesday, and the final Wednesday evening. That'll give you guys time just to gear up and schedule yourselves. The other thing is, if you want the information, there's a lot of information available. The whole bracket is there for all the events on ProBilliardSeries.com. You have all the events. Just go to events, and then everything is there. All the schedules are there. It's great to have it this way. It makes it easy to find. Once you know where to find it, it's easy, and there's so much of information available. You click on the player's name, it tells you exactly how they've done so far in the tournament. For instance, Maciol, I just click on his name there. He defeated Robert Moreno from USA, Trevor Seal, Roberto Gomez. He lost to Roberto Gomez, but came back and defeated Michael Hutchison, and now faces Albin Ocean. And the same information for Albin. So it's great to have this info all at your fingertips. And there goes the cue ball, not hard enough. Dangerous.
Maybe George, maybe you'll notice it looks like he does the thing like Albin where he's right eye dominant but plays left-handed, so he gets the cue way over under the right eye, and Albin does the same thing, I believe. And I find that interesting because I've always thought like if you're left-handed, you would be left eye dominant and vice versa, but I guess not.
You know, John,
Suke does it, right?
yeah, one of the things you do, you learn up here watching all these pros play is how common that is.
Yeah, it's more common than you would think. Yeah,
most people think that if you're right-handed, you're right eye dominant. You would be amazed. I would say probably about 30%, just a guess.
Yeah, more than I would have thought.
Sure, it's much higher. I see a lot of these players looking over. If they're right-handed, they're looking over the cue with their left eye.
Yeah.
You see it quite a bit, and vice versa, of course.
Well, I talked to Mike Siegel. I go, well, Mike, you're a right-handed at writing and swinging a golf club. He goes, I go, how'd you end up playing left-handed? He goes, I just thought I'm right-handed, so I was supposed to put my right hand out there to be the pointer, and it started that way. And I found that interesting that he's not a left-handed I mean, I can't play left-handed. I can't even imagine it. So now can he? I think he can draw this in tight enough to the corner to go 2 rails out for a reasonable cut on the 3.
Well,
The thicker he can hit this into the pocket here, the better.
He's probably going to go, like you just said,
Yeah,
2
like
rails
that.
over.
Oh, it was
and he's going to have
perfect.
to worry about that side pocket if he gets too close.
I don't know about you, George. I've missed these a few times. It's a tough little shot.
And this is one of those shots that it's easy to make and easy to miss.
Right, yeah. And you don't have to use a lot of side spin, which is good, but
Yeah,
there's a lot of ways to play this one, too. How you like playing this?
I like playing this with center English and just
Okay.
going ahead and coming across
Oh, okay.
and using the rail if you have to. If you don't feel comfortable with the speed, come across and use the rail.
Yeah, like that. Made the pocket play a little bigger. I like
Yeah.
any time you can lean on that pocket speed and make the pockets play the maximum size. I'm a fan of that.
He must have room to go by that 9. I wasn't sure he did. Yeah, he does. Looks like it.
Oh, this is a hard shot here. You're elevated off the rail a little bit. He has to kind of elevate and stick the cue ball.
That's why I like
Yeah.
that particular shot. I like playing with a little more pace.
Yeah.
Coming off that rail. I probably would have played it for the other corner.
That was, yeah, I wouldn't be against that. That was a nice shot right there. Very missable.
Look how nice he stayed there for the 5. Albin plays his pattern so well. I mean, he just falls on the right side of the balls.
Well, I'm biased, but that's partially from really playing straight pull. It really burns that into your thinking that you've got to stay on the correct side of the ball, make it as easy as possible to run hundreds and hundreds. And all these European players have played a lot of that straight pull, and you can see it in their rotation game.
Yeah. Albin came off of a win in 2024, the Marina 9-ball Open, of course.
Ooh, he
And-
won't be happy with that. Sorry, George. Yeah,
no,
go
no,
ahead.
no. It's just walk through this rack.
Just
I'll give
thinking
you
out
his-
loud there, coming up short a little bit.
I'll give you his resume.
That'd take an hour and a half. I mean, that guy's won so many times.
I have it where it's a little bit shorter.
Tricky little shot here. Got to kill the cue. Nice shot there. Nice shot. He was happy to put that down.
Yeah. Yeah, Albin's a 6-time Mosconi, 2015, 2016. In fact, in 16, he was most valuable player, 2020, 2021, 22, and 23. He's been a steadfast player from Mosconi Cup.
He
Mul-
caught that ball just a little heavier than he wanted to. He has to go around the 10 now. Well, when you have a higher Fargo than your credit score, you're probably figured to make this. This guy's plays so good. Nice shot.
In fact, Albin is an 825 Fargo. His opponent, Mathiol, is a 813. So they're both what
Oh,
I
yeah,
call the
that's-
elite,
Oh,
the elite players.
yeah. Rotation players.
Rotation players. And game number 2 goes to Albin Ocean, and they are tied at 1. Short races to 4. Easy to get to and easy to get back from, and easy to have it get away from you too. These quick races, these short races, make every shot come into play. Give you some scores from around the final 32, and you hear some of the names that are still in. Kazaki's Alex has won the first set over Wang Mingtai from Nguyen from Vietnam. Max Lechner is tied 1 set apiece with Yalin Rolon from Puerto Rico. Max is, of course, also from Austria, and Albin's him and Mario, he and Alvin are always together if they're around. Lend support. Practice together sometimes when they're in their home country. Alvin does a great job putting together the Austrian version of the Pro Billiard series. I've been to twice, and it is just a fantastic venue. Everything about it runs so smooth. It's absolutely beautiful the way pool's treated in Europe. Have you ever gone over there too much, John? At all?
No, I've, you know, of course, probably had 70 opportunities to leave America, and I'm not real hip on it.
I tell you,
I don't like flying long ways and all that.
I've been to Austria to call the matches there, and actually New Zealand, and it is impressive.
It's an amazing place.
It's
Austria's
impressive.
gorgeous. I'd like to rent a street bike and ride through the Alps and just ride all through Austria, but I don't see it happening. I'm just going to stick to watching YouTube if I want to see Austria.
And once you're there, you get to go all over the country.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah. Oh,
easily.
yeah.
Just jump a train, 2 hours, you're
Yeah.
anywhere you want to be.
Yeah. Yeah. If I was going to go to Europe, that would be one of the places I'd like to see.
Yeah, this man at the table has been an Austrian pool champion probably a dozen times. World Cup of Pool a couple times. World 9-ball champion, WPA World 9-ball champion twice, I believe.
Well, I would think you're going to have to try to bank the one. Well, wow, he's playing the 6. The 6 is, again, what we call a big ball. It is about as easy to make as it's going to get the way the 6 is laying. So you want to hit this soft, let the pocket play maximum size. Nice shot. He made that look a lot easier than it is.
That's what these guys do, and they do it so well.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
As you do.
Yeah, I mean, I ran a rack one time. Nobody was watching, but just take my word for it. He's gonna have to. I mean, to get on the 3, I kind of like the 3-9 combination instead of the 3-7 combination. Might just bump up a foot here and play the 2 in the side. To the people at home that are a little less experienced, when you get a ball deep in the pocket like that, it doesn't look like you could mess it up because it's 2 inches from the hole, but those are the most difficult to play shape. The thinner that you can play off those shots, usually the more you can control the cue ball. So that's why you'll see players like cheat the pocket. It's to get a thinner hit and be able to gauge the cue ball movement. So mess around with it at home, put the balls by the pockets and see what kind of shape you can get, and with a little practice, you'll steal 40 or 50 extra games per year.
And you're very right. When the ball's deep like that, you hit it with high English because you think you're going to hit the rail, and come down, it's going to kill it.
Right.
You know, it'll kill your cue ball.
That's right.
Now you want to, actually, I actually suggest learning how to play shots like that rail first, so you can run the cue ball better.
That's right, George. Yep. Yep. Oh, nice shot. But the 3 might fall to the end rail a little bit. And now the fun starts.
I believe it's cuttable, but
and I'll tell you, there's a couple ways to play this. There's a couple really cool ways to try to play this. I think he's going to try to just go up and down with high ball, maybe in between the 4-8. But, first make the ball and then let the rest kind of fall into place. It's tough. Wow, he decided to slow flick that in. Now, that takes courage to shoot a ball like that.
He actually overcut it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I like to play those shots. I've seen a lot of players play that with inside English, and it has almost the same effect as going away from it.
Right.
What I don't like going away from it is it takes you straight to the side pocket.
Yeah, that was that tells me that he's really in stroke and playing good, because to even choose that option, it says to me that you've got the swerve, the spin curve down real well, the deflection ratio on this table. That's not a shot you're going to want to shoot if you're not feeling what you're doing. Not playing an Alban Ocean out there in a big match.
Well, I'm sure he came off that $100,000 win, and there was a lot of Albin Ocean-like players in it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So,
if you win a tournament pays that kind of money, you had to beat all the best players in the world.
I wasn't aware it paid that much money until
Yeah,
I
me neither.
was researching Mr. Ocean here. I mean, Mr. Maciel. Mr. Ocean, I've had the pleasure of being in the commentary booth in Austria and in his home country. And both him and Jasmine, they have a training school out there. They just do so much for their city and country. And they're very well known. And that is 2-1. Albin takes the lead by winning 2 games in a row over Maciel. Daniel, a young 25-year-old. Albin's getting to be your middle-aged pool player at 34.
Yeah.
Actually, Albin is ranked 15th in the WPA, and Maciel is ranked number 6 because of some of those wins you just saw that I mentioned. Albin defeated Cody Booth, Tim Traver, Gerson Martinez to come straight into the final 32 undefeated. And we already gave you Daniel's run of the mill, or run of the group, excuse me, not mill.
He breaks different than a lot of players. A lot of players put the pad of their left hand down. He does like a tripod bridge, like a normal shot, and breaks, and it works for him, of course. But it's a little different than what you'll see Shane Van Boning, and most of them really have the pad of their left hand down on the cloth.
Well, he's got a 210 combo lined up, but he's got to deal with this one ball first. Do you go after this aggressively and offensively, or do you protect it?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really cut this in and hold shape for the 210. So he might try to go at the 2 or go in between the 2 and the rail and shoot the 2 up in the other corner, or even just go up and down, then get position on the 210. But that 210 combination is really difficult. It looks easy to the newbies, but quite missable. It's not in that big ball position we've been talking about.
If he can get that cue ball to where his hand is laying on the table, it becomes a little easier. But you're right, it's very easy. All combinations are so easy to miss, and there's always a danger. There's always a danger of hanging it up, and now your opponent has a very easy shot.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Okay, you're laying here, John. Do you play this carom?
No, I play the combination with pace. You don't want to shoot this soft because, well, you do want to shoot it soft, but you don't want to just leave the 10 hanging by the hole. I believe he'll hit this with bottom left-hand English with a little pace. I'll tell you another way you could play it. You could actually play the 2 rail first, kind of a medium speed, and get the cue ball down behind the 8.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yes,
because you hate to just hit it soft and
yeah.
leave the 10 hanging there. So this will
And
be
the 2 ball tracks to the other corner.
Oh no, he's
and
shooting
away from it.
He's shooting it soft, George. He might put the cue ball over behind the 3. I think he'll play the 2 rail first, so that's how I would play it. Oh, no, that was a good shot. He decided to go with the pocket speed and show some courage. Great shot there. That was much harder than he made it look. That could have hung easily.
Well, to tell you the way that went in, I would venture to say that at your club table that has cloth that's been there 3 months.
Oh yeah, that's not going in. Well, that's smart, but see, because he knows
this,
he
correct.
used that
And
new cloth slidiness to his advantage. Very smart.
Right, it changes how you shoot, knowing these things.
Yeah, that was quite smart. Yeah, because there's really 2 ways to play it: hammer it and draw your cue ball up and out of play, or play pocket weight and and he chose the pocket weight, which is, as a straight pull player, I kind of lean on that myself. You can hit them so bad and they'll wiggle in.
And now it's 3-1 in this all-important first race to 4. It's not as important as it is in stage 1, where it's 2 out of 3.
Blasted him.
You know, that sounded like he really crushed him.
Yeah, he made a ball. I don't know if he has much to get started with here, but the shot I kind of like here, if he can do it, is to bank the 1 at the 6 and let the cue ball with high left English go down. No, he's going to drip under the 8 maybe. Yeah, that works too. You could obviously, he's got a better perspective, but I kind of like creating distance here if I get a chance. Wow, is he looking at this combination?
That's what he appears to be doing.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to make this, you know, probably half the time or something, maybe a little more than half.
You know what I like about this combination? It's easy to control the 1 ball.
Right.
You know where it's going to go with the right speed. And the cue ball is going to come right over for it. But look what happened. He didn't cut the ball.
Yeah, that took some guts to shoot that. That didn't have to go in.
Referee's checking to see if it's froze. Referee is Vlad Belkovs from Latvia.
What do you do here? Is he going to try to get the cue ball behind the 8 and the 1 down table? Oh, nice touch. Boy, what a shot that was. Yeah.
Referees are from the EPBF, the European Pocket Billiards Federation. Predator is contracted with them last year and this year so far. And they'll do all the Euro tours that are coming up. This year in Las Vegas, we don't have the World 10 ball, but we will have it in the latter part of September in Vietnam.
Nice hit. Might get safe too. No. Cue ball's kind of going the wrong direction off the 1 though. Getting shape on the 2 it's not really doable. You're gonna have to do something pretty fancy. He's gonna have to overcut this 1 ball with high inside English and put the cue ball right out where he pointed his stick and take a big cut on the 2. Yeah, this is about the best he could do. Boy, he just looks like a pool player, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Tall and lean and neatly dressed and super relaxed, just like all these youngsters from the Polish team is super tough, man. There's like 8 of them that just play perfect.
And they're all in great shape, too.
Oh,
if you notice.
yeah.
Every one of them.
Yeah, they don't have McDonald's in Poland, I don't think, or something, because every one of them's like in great shape.
I'm really enjoying your commentary, John. I'm sitting here laughing my head off half the time.
Well, you know, I'm kind of joking around, but there's a little truth to what I say usually.
It's funny. Sometimes people don't know we're joking. For instance, I believe I made a comment about Albin being middle-aged for a pool player at 34.
Yeah.
And I was questioned on that. I thought that was funny. But I was totally kidding. I mean, you had Ralph Souquet that put on an exhibition here on this very table, and he's 56 years old now. You had Francisco Bustamante in the one-pocket shootout that is playing fantastic, defeating Tony Cho and playing one pocket.
Oh, nice
and
shot.
He's 61.
Yeah, that's
So excuse me, it's middle age.
Yeah, that's right. Now I'd like to get a big angle on this 8. He's going to want to put the cue ball right about where his elbow is. Come on, a little more. Now this is a little tricky here because it's not the real simple drawback angle, and it's not the simple go around with high left angle. It's right in between. He can do it, but this is a little more difficult than you think. If you don't cue this well and you overcut this ball, you can hit it back. See, that was a great shot. He made that look easy, and it was not. Now, if his cue ball was another foot to the left, that shot was a lot easier. But this guy is just playing great, so no problem for him.
He had no problem watching Albin win 3 games and then coming right out of his
And just
chair
play it
and
perfect, yeah.
playing like he's been in charge the whole time. And that's exactly what champions do. You might put him in their chair for a while, but your biggest mistake is letting him up. Let's see if we can give you some of the scores around. Well, Vlad from Latvia racks the balls on the Aerorack. I started out, and there's just so many of them because there's 16 matches going on. I'm going to read off 2, and it's going to be over. Max Lechner over Yalin. They're tied, but he's leading 3-1 in the third set. Junling Chang Zhonglin, one of my favorite players from Chinese Taipei, long time. They've had some battles with Shane Van Boning over Donnie Mills, 2-0, and leading 1-0 in the third set. Third and deciding set. Wojciech Szewczak, his countryman, Daniel's countryman. Oh, he's playing Mateusz Negoki. They both play together. They all come from Poland. So between Daniel here and those two, they're on the team. And Szewczak leads 2-0, but tied at 2 in the third set. Joshua Filler has already won 3-0 over Juan Carlos Exposito from Spain. Pagalayan 1 set over Ruslan Chinakhov from Russia, who is finally back in the States after
great
a
player.
prolonged absence. Marco Tucher over Sylvain Kingras from Canada, 1-0. The Dutch Kiwi leads by a set. Now Yuki Oi trails 2-0 over Albert Juanarta. And Daniel here.
Man, he doesn't have much here, George. If he can clip off the right side of the 3 and get behind the 5-10 area, but if he can't hit the right side of this 3, he is in big trouble. He's going to have to push out. Oh, I think he can. Yeah, he can come off it. The 3 won't move much, and he'll try to just... A lot of times, though, you leave a nice little kick here, and this leads to trouble, but he's limited with what he can do. Oh, that's pretty good there. I think he took enough of the long rail away to where Albin can't kick and stick. He can only kick and hit.
And that's the first thing he checked. If you looked at him. He knew exactly what he was doing with that from the very beginning.
And what Albin's going to try to do is kick this 3 to the other side rail and down to the bottom rail and just leave something tough. Every once in a while, the cue ball comes off this 3 just right and gets right in between the 6-5, and kind of lucky. It's what the players are. Oh, he can directly hit it. Well, now that's interesting. I don't know what he's going to do then.
Sad to leave a window. It's probably going to try to come right behind the 6.
Well,
Very
well,
soft.
he's
No,
cueing
he's
with
not
high
cueing
ball,
it. Yeah, he's
though.
not cueing it.
Oh, he hit
hit
the 6 first. I'm not even sure what he was going for there. It'd be interesting to know what he was trying to do.
Yeah, had I seen some right English, I'd say he's trying to get behind the 6,
Yeah.
but I didn't see that.
Yeah, he had a plan there, and it just, you know, you got to try to do exotic stuff to beat these great players. So he was going for something a little extra.
Well, keep in mind, this is 10 ball. There is a 3-foul rule. The early 10s are a win, except on the break. They'll respot at the break. They just don't count there. That young man there plays with the MSQ. The other young man is sponsored by Predator and has all Predator equipment.
Yeah, I don't blame him there. Well, this is What in the? Okay. I don't understand all that. That was shocking that he played it like that, and it worked out great. But I just can't believe what I just saw there for an 800 Fargo to do that like that, and it. Huh. That's interesting. I thought I knew how to play pool. I mean, he drew into the rail and into the ball and played kind of a ticky. I'd like to see that shot
It
again.
looked to
if
be
I
like
could.
he was trying to draw past the 4, try the ball past the 4 and play the 4 ball in the upper corner pocket, but
Yeah.
caught the 6
Yeah,
and ended up with what he had.
Yeah, and he was trying. He's trying to
Yeah.
like make the rack easier, and I get that. That was pretty extravagant what he went for there.
Well, Albin has no problem coming back to the table with the 3-2 lead and try to close out the first set.
Well, yeah, I'd almost like to see that ball in hand that he took again. It's so rare you'll see a top player take ball in hand and play it like that, that I want to see it one more time if possible and see if I can learn something, because I can't believe he did it that way. And it almost affected him on the next shot. It was like he was a little embarrassed or something the way he played it, and then he missed a pretty reasonable shot. I don't know. I don't miss much from up here in the booth, but I would sure like to know what he was trying to do. I'll tell you, George, the more I look at these Predator tables, the more they grow on me. I think they look fantastic. They obviously are leaning on that contemporary look, which I like. That charcoal gray, the flush pockets. I think these things look good. They obviously play great, which is really the most important thing. But it doesn't hurt when they look real nice.
Have you seen the new Apex table? I mean, the new Arc
No,
table?
I have not. I'm interested because that Bob Evans, I talked to the main engineer on table design and stuff, and he says they got some stuff coming out pretty soon that he thinks is going to put the pool world on its ear. So I'm interested in seeing it.
Yeah. They used him for one of the Euro tours recently, and the players spoke very highly of him.
Yeah, and there's been no complaints here. So when all the best players like how a table plays, you're doing a lot right with it. Because I know this is hard to believe, George, but these pros do complain sometimes, and there hasn't been any this week.
You mentioned the table mechanic, Bob Evans. He talks about watching the pros. Nice out by Albin, and wins the first set. 4 games to 2. Back to what we were just talking about with Bob Evans. He says he watches the pros and he watches the shots they take and how they execute and where the balls end up. He says when he sees the kicks very, very close, when he sees the balls not rolling off because he's looking for that, he knows the equipment's playing well, because your top pros especially, when they miss a kick, they don't miss it by a lot. It's going to be very, very close. And that's one of the ways he rates this table. Meanwhile, we have Michael Sammons, our pool stat guy, giving us some stats here. And you can see the overall performance by the players is at a decently high level. For the elite players like this, it's a little lower, but then we've only had one set go through, and they both made some mistakes. They both missed 2 balls offensively. Probably accounts for that lower overall performance, player overall performance. Right after this match, I'll pull up PredatorQs.com, where all of you guys can go to take a look at that new Arc table and all the equipment Predator has for sale, along with the pro team and other information. There's a lot of nice information about the pro team, what they play with, things of this nature. So if your favorite player is sponsored by Predator, he's on there, or she's on there. They also sponsor a lot of juniors, the Carom Billiards. Meanwhile, starting off set number 2. without a break. Usually they take a break. They're allowed a break at in between sets.
Whoa, he hit those right on the button and come up dry. Wow, how much better than that can you hit them?
Okay. Between the next game, I'll give you some more of the matches that are going on. I think I left off with Oi, so
Nice shot.
I'll proceed. He's going to get behind her? Ooh,
No, I
close.
think he got
No,
there,
he's
George.
perfect.
That's a heck of a shot. He's got a chance to play
Oh.
to the 3-10 combination
Oh, yeah.
and get
Look at-
started.
Look at that 310. He's going to have to move the cue ball a little bit to get there. Get a solid position for it. And very well done. Starts off with a W in set number 2. Couple of shots and that game's over. Let's see, we finished off with Oi. So Wu Kunlin is trailing by a set over Radosław Babika, which is
Yeah, he's a great player, too.
he's
Another
also from
Polish.
Poland. Jeffrey DeLuna leads one set and tied in the second set over Gerson Martinez Boza from Peru. Nice young man that's
Heck
been
of a
having
player.
a good time these last couple of years. He's been really stepping up his game. Dimitris Lukatos over Tim Yonkman. They're tied 1 apiece. Yonkman leading 2-1 in the second set. Gomez over Laz Martinez, one of the juniors that just went into the finals at 4:30. He'll be playing the final match against Nico Kunkel. But in fact, it's 3-2 in the first set. So Laz is putting up quite a fight in this final 32 for a lot of you out there watching. Hats off to the young man, 19-year-old out of Texas. Stefan Kasper from Germany, leading Ralph Souquet. What's with all these countrymen playing each other? The Polish guys are playing each
Yeah.
other. The German guys are playing each other.
Yeah, they don't like seeing that.
No, they don't like doing that. You know, we fly halfway around the world and we have to play each other.
Well, if he can
Dang.
land on this 2 ball, he's got a chance to get through this rack, but the position zone on the 2 is quite small. He has to draw this bottom left English, zigzag across the table. He's going to come up a little short, I think. I can't tell. I think he's just hooked by the 3. Yeah, he has to play the bank on the 2.
Is he playing safe here?
I think he's
Yeah.
playing
Oh, he's
the 2,
banking? He's playing the
but
bank.
yeah, left the cue ball nice and long, but if that 2 bounced out with a little angle, this is a reasonable shot for Albin. He's going to have to miss the 8 coming off the back rail, which is always fun. This is a tough shot because you can't really get above the 3 reasonably. The side pocket's in play, hitting the 8's in play. And if you draw down under the 3, now you're dealing with the 10 a little bit. So, but with the 4 laying in front of the side, any kind of reasonable shot on the 3, and he's good to go. So I'm curious to see how he plays this because there's a couple ways to go.
And that is Kareem Balaj, CEO and owner of Predator, staying right behind the referee in the stands there. I just had to look over the referee's shoulder. What a shot by Albin to come, especially get the ball over. Didn't work out
no.
for him, but he hit a good shot to get there.
Well, I believe he'll just kind of fall behind the 9 here. Real soft. Everybody that's played pool their whole life might be looking at that tip going, I thought they used blue chalk, but the players now are using that Predator Pure 1080 chalk, and it's the best stuff I've ever seen. Keeps the pool table clean, the balls, the cues, all of it, and reduces the kick, as you say in Europe, or skid, down to virtually 0. Boy, a tough little jump here. Not much room, but if it goes in. Oh, yeah, that was a tricky one there. Now Albin will put him behind the 9 again and put the 3 down by the 10, I would think.
It'd be nice to be able to play a 310, lay it up for
Yeah.
a 310 combo, but from here,
Oh.
he's not able to do it.
Oh,
I
he's
don't
going to
think.
keep. Oh, well, this is interesting. I've always felt that hiding the cue ball is better than the algebra ball because now the guy can kick down to the other end and maybe hit the 3. But this isn't bad, though. Yeah, nobody likes this. That's a good shot.
Probably be calling the 4 here. Or will he go up and come down the long length of the table?
Well, I'll tell you what I might do. I might move the 4 away from the side pocket and give him ball in hand and take my chances on the next safe, the next kick. Of course, this isn't bad either because if you don't hit it, if you don't hit it, it's not the end of the world. I'd hit it soft as I could. Yeah, this isn't bad.
And then
Yeah.
and you called it soft as you could.
Yeah, and now Albin will probably graze the 3 against the rail, put the cue ball down by the 10, although that would be a pretty easy kick.
Oh,
No, he wants to get the cue ball back,
underneath it.
back
tuck it.
to the long rail so that you can't kick to the end
Oh,
rail.
okay.
So he's going to bring this cue ball over and back over, I would think. I mean, I'm wrong all the time, but yeah, that's the shot I like there. Now this is a tough kick, unless it bounces up a little bit. Yep, now we got problems.
And for some of you that don't know, you have the 3-foul rule in play here. 3 consecutive fouls by the same player constitutes a loss,
Man, this is tough.
and he's got 1.
You know what? I was going to say he might jump to the end rail to kick at it because, he didn't have to spin as much as I thought. Well, I've lost the
And
game.
He's got 2.
Oh, that's only 2.
Yeah, it's only 2.
Oh, well, he's still, okay. Well, now what do you do? Probably the same thing.
Oh, no, that was the 3rd
3,
foul.
I thought. I was thinking I was losing my mind
You
there.
got me there.
Okay, there's Karim in the nice sport coat.
There he is.
Does so much for pool guys, you just don't know. He does things that he doesn't have to do. He gives money back that he's not required to. He puts on events where he's not going to show a profit. He's a great leader of the Predator team. He's treated me great over the years.
He treats his people good.
Yep, he sure does.
And here we are with the stats for the Kamui Las Vegas Men's Open. And we are in the last 32. Overall performance has gone up by the players. Oops has gone down for Daniel in set number 2, but set number 2 has only been 2 games. They were tied at 1.
Well, you don't see 3 foul at the pro level too often.
No,
Maybe
well,
what, couple times in a van or something?
couple times,
Yeah.
couple times in the event,
Yeah.
you'll see it, and it's when you see it, it's rare. And,
Yeah.
And you've seen some very good safeties
Oh,
because
yeah.
all these guys kick and jump.
Yeah.
The jump cue makes these 3 fouls so hard.
Right. Hard
And
to
it-
stop
if it-
these guys.
In that 3 foul in particular, Albin was able to take the jump cue out of his hand.
5.
He still tried 1, I think. Albin looks like he's bored. I'm sorry.
Well,
but
you know,
he
he's an
does.
interesting. I think Albin is a little bit of short-tempered, and he'll be the first to admit that. And what he's done in his career smartly is he's made a real conscientious effort to, like, chill out, walk slow, not get mad, because you believe me, he gets down, he gets hard on himself, and because you watch the way he walks and talks, and you think he's this super chill, easy-going, mild mannered. No, he gets hot, and a lot of athletes do. And so I think he's on purpose forced himself to really just, cut himself some slack under the heat.
I get that. Believe me, I get that. You just described me.
Yeah, because most people, I can talk to them and see their personality and know exactly what they would play pool like. He plays pool kind of opposite of his true personality. And that's not a slight on him. I'm just saying. He knows himself, and he knows, hey, getting mad is not going to help me play better.
Yeah, it's an observation.
So he's very in control of his emotions, which is hard to do. Because in his younger days, I seen him kind of get down on himself, and it would affect his performance, and he smartly changed that to where he just goes back to his chair, looks kind of bored.
Well, let's see what Alvin does with this. Has he got a window between the 3-7?
I think you got to bank this 4 rails around the table and stick the cue ball like this, and just hope it gets kind of down there on the back rail. Nice shot. It was laying good to do it too.
Yeah, I love that safety.
Isn't that nice? Yeah.
I love that safety. Such a high percentage one. I mean, to hit it, those 4 rails to the bottom when it lays like that. But to recognize it between those balls going through there and missing the 2 ball.
Yeah, missing the 2 is the key part. You might have to hit the ball fuller and gear affect it with right English. Now he figures to hit this 1. And good shot.
I see that made by a lot of players.
Oh, yeah.
They catch that 2 rails and it goes right in. And
Sure does.
It just plays so well.
Excuse me. I'll tell you what. When you kick at this 1, it's gonna throw the 10 quite a bit, and the 10 might just go. Oh, he's jumping. Okay, well I don't disagree with that either.
Does it look like the 10 might throw into the side
would,
pocket?
No, down into the corner.
Oh,
it would bank down towards the corner real nicely.
Oh, gotcha. That's not going.
Because it would kind of drive the 1, but he's jumping it, so he could stick his cue ball, put the 1 down table.
I would favor the kick here anyway.
Yeah, I don't have the confidence with these jump shots as much, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, I suppose. He might get away with it too. Look at this; it gets past the 7.
It's gonna work. Did he tell him? Is he saying he fouled? No, guess not.
Yeah, they had a little conversation there.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what the exchange there was. Try to kick between the 3-8, 3-9.
There you go, boy. That's about as good as you could hope for. Yeah, he did well there.
He's going to have to spin this over.
Yeah, a lot of right-hand spin to dive in on this 1. Nice shot.
Alvin's putting on a clinic.
Yeah, he moves good, knows all the right shots, kicks good.
Back cutting this ball, looks like.
Wow, nice shot.
This pays dividends. Look how nice he got on his 2-ball. Almost ball in hand shape. It just brings it back a little bit, and you can play the 3-ball to the corner pocket at the upper left of your screen. Wow.
Nice little shot there. The 6-ball does not look like much fun unless the 8's wired, which I think it's pretty close.
Did you see who was sitting next to Karim now?
Oh, who'd you see? My buddy.
That's right.
Yeah, he's world 10-ball champion
That's
too.
right.
That guy can play. Believe me, when he played all the time, he was no fun to draw. Nicest guy in the world, though. Oh, we caught it just a tad heavy. I do believe Alvin can see this ball.
Mm-hmm. Probably go forward a couple rails for the 4-ball. If he's got the
Yeah.
angle. Yeah, it looks like he'll go forward real nice.
Oh,
He's coming around.
oh, he's punching
He's
around.
coming
Yeah.
between the window here.
Wow. He wasn't able to get the cue ball to the end rail. Well, if the 8's dead, he's going to shoot at this and then try to roll down and play the 6-8 combination. But if the 8's not dead, then I don't even believe he'll go for this shot. He'll bank it, or he'll do. Well, I suppose you. Well, I don't know. If you should just roll this in, you're trapping yourself. But I think the 8's dead, George.
It's pretty close to it. If it wasn't, he can hit the left side of it to throw it.
I think he's playing like a light bank. He's not really shooting at it. Yeah, something
Called
like
it.
that. Yeah.
You called it. Is there a
Uh-oh.
pocket down there?
Yeah, I think he's going to be just short of it. Ooh.
Albin makes that look like it was a routine shot. I'd be sitting there sweating
Oh,
bullets
yeah.
going through
Oh,
the corner
yeah.
pocket like that.
Boy, the 8 must be wired. He's playing the 8 here. Oh, he was really playing safe. Ooh, that's the best thing he could have done right there. Oh, got away with it too.
There is no vaping, smoking.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is a horrible spot to do anything from. He's going to try to play this bank, and I believe kind of keep the cue ball behind this. I think it's a 7-ball. So he's really going more. Oh no, he looks like he's cueing to really hit it. Wow, man, that was gutsy. Got away with it.
Couple of announcements coming through the loudspeaker here for the CSI Expo, and the 5,000 to 7,000 players that will be coming through these main ballrooms.
Shot. After a reasonable 2-rail kick, you can kind of hit a half ball, get some separation, hopefully. They both got a little loosey-goosey here the last few minutes, but he's going to jump this. I suppose he'll call the bank here. Oh, he went for the cut. He's going to leave Albin a mile away with not much angle, with a tied-up 6-ball. Now, what Albin would probably try to do here is shoot and stop his ball here, and then glance off the left side of the 6 and fall to the end rail and leave the 6 right there and get behind the 7. He might come up with something better, but that's what's jumping off the page at me.
Just go underneath the 7.
Yeah, he's just gonna the 6 ball he's hoping kind of stays right there, and the cue ball's gonna go down to the end rail behind the 7 hopefully.
Kind of just feather
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, Albin's in the driver's seat here. You'd like to start every game from this position. This is a good position for Albin if he executes here. Now he's doing something different. He's playing the 6 down there and the cue ball behind the 10. Nothing wrong with that. That's even better.
Oh, it just leaked.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's the same shot. It might even be better because he could have hooked him with the 10. Boy, what do you do here? I think the shot here is to bank the 6 towards the 10 with high left-hand English. And the cue ball will kind of hug up in that top right-hand corner. You got to really spin this, though, with high left to slow the cue ball down. Just like that. Nice shot. That's about the best you can do a lot of times.
Oh.
He'd like to come down a little farther, though, obviously.
You just got to carry him on the 10, and it's a win.
Yeah, tough shot here, but these great players punch a lot of these in. But I think the fans at home sometimes think these are routine for the pros, and they are not. He will be thrilled to make this. Wow, what a shot. I'm sure he just called the 6 there.
Yeah, that's the one thing about the 10-ball rule. You can only call one ball.
Right. I try to call like 7 at a time, just slam away. But the rules here, the rules are, they're good rules. It takes out a lot of the luck.
Well, some people object because of the short races that maybe we should not have early 10s count. But that just adds to the pressure of the game and how
Yeah.
fast you can get back in
Yeah.
if you're trailing and how fast you can get ahead if you're winning.
Yeah, and at the end of your career, it all shakes out. You know, you play enough tournaments and enough racks, you'll get your chance to have the short racks help you and hurt you and all that. Oh, nice out there. That 6 ball was a good shot.
And Alvin about to take a 2-1 lead with this 10 ball in set number 2 after he won the first one. Let's take a look at, see if we can get some of the, here we go. Oh, I didn't call the last 2 matches that we had going and the result of them, or where they stand because it's not result yet. And that is Dennis Grabe tied 1 apiece with Emil Andre Gogflot, youngster out of Norway? I forgot.
Yeah, that sounds like an Icelandic name or something to me.
We commentated his match. And I just forget where he was from. Norway. That was correct. For a change. And then the other one is John Mora leads 2-0 over Chia Chen Se.
Nice break.
Chinese Taipei.
Well, this here, I'm kind of a fan of just nicking off the left side of the 1, and the 1's going to move to the right a few inches, and just try to kind of like come down into traffic behind the 9 a little bit, or the 6. And just leave the guy 9 feet away, frozen to the back rail, and if you hook him, fantastic. He'll probably come up with something 10 times better. But I'm thinking, okay, he's going to come around a few rails possibly. Okay, he looks like he's playing down below the 6. I like that because that's something I feel like I can do most of the time fairly decent.
Lays pretty straightforward.
Yeah, right. You're not trying to do too much or risking a scratch or anything exotic. That's a good shot there. He can win a lot of matches starting from right here. Now he's going to go rail first and try to play this 1 off the side of the 4, which it's possible, but you end up putting the 1 right in front of the hole a lot of times here. I'm not a giant fan of this shot, but it can work.
Well, the good thing about it, if he does that, is the 10 ball might serve as a blocker.
Well, I'll tell you what he did. Yeah, good call there, George, and he did pretty
And
good
look-
with it. Yeah,
Look what
that
he
worked
did with a
out.
7.
Yeah, that worked out. Yeah, Albin kind of muttering to himself. He knows this is tricky here.
Now, would you be tempted to 2-rail kick
Yeah.
at that 1
Oh.
ball and try to make it?
Oh, not just tempted. I'd be praying I could do that like that. But I don't think he can.
It's a quarter ball.
Maybe he
but
maybe could.
There he
George.
goes. There's Huji.
UGC. He's the player rep for all the pro players and a great guy. And he just bends over backwards to help us and give us the things we need to shine. And he's one of the favorites out here. Everybody likes Huji. If you don't like Huji, you need to figure out what's wrong with you. So now, okay, I like this too, George. Now this
Jumping
is jump
around.
with bottom right hand English, go to the end rail and get into the 1. Maybe play the 10 in the side. Oh, he did the 2. Look at this shot. Oh,
Maybe play the 10 to the
yeah,
7.
he was able to kick to the. Okay. Boy, he almost got it too. That was a heck of a shot.
Thank you, Eldman. You just taught me a shot. Now I have to go home and practice that 3,255 times.
Yeah, this is a key shot here. If he can put this down and he's on the 2. Nice hit. Nice hit. Yep.
All ball fouls. You got to be careful there.
Boy, that tip that he's got on his cue, that would drive me nuts. I never do like it when I could see the tips kind of flared out. And it drives me batty. I'm OCD. I got to cut them sides off.
It's funny you say that. I like to have mine, faced in. a
Right,
little
I
bit.
face it in, yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Because when I go 2 and out in a tournament, I want my tip to be perfect. I'm really, I want everything just right.
I like it looking good in my case.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he's going to have to cut this in with a high ball, a little bit of left-hand English. Oh, no, he can draw. This is thick enough to draw. Wow, that's... Well, from the commentator's perspective, I cannot tell what they're doing. I apologize, folks. That looked way too thin to do that to me. Same thing here. It looks like you're drawing towards the 9. Oh, okay, you are. Now I was going to say, I'm not losing
Off
it
to the
totally.
side, no.
I like kind of looping this out, maybe 2 rails. That's fine. Simple. This kid can play, man. I mean, he hasn't probably played his absolute best so far, but we all know what he's capable of.
And John, he's 25 years old.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
not much
that's-
older than our junior that's
No.
playing Gomez right now. And let's see how that's going. Gomez did win the first set, but Laz leads in the second, 3-2.
Yeah, it's a culture thing. I mean, you go to Poland, and I mean, they are playing pools like you go to Moscow, and everybody's playing chess, or Florida golf, and Southern California, where I grew up, everybody was a dirt bike pro. There's like 30 of them in my town, and these kids in Poland, man, they have this like federation where they're playing together against each other on a great table. They're not worried about bar boxes and gambling and all that stuff, and they're trying to run hundreds, and It's just it's the right way to learn it. It's the right environment. All the talent in the world's great, but you need the right environment to become great at anything. And you need to be around greats that can teach you. And, you know, they're doing it. They're doing it the right way. That's for sure.
Polska.
Yeah, back 20 years ago when you drew a guy from Poland, it was a practice match. He had no chance. And now, when you can't pronounce their name, you have no chance.
Well, most of them are up over 800.
That's right. Yeah, they decided to take pool serious and show the world what they can do, and here they are.
Yeah, when the World 10 Ball is here with this event, it's 6 or 7 of the Polish contingent that come out, and I think they are all over 800.
Oh yeah, they're all just amazing players. Wow, he just went for that bank like it was a piece of cake. Look at that shot.
Well, he just looked at it and said, if I can't
Well,
bank this, I deserve to lose.
I mean, you know, it's 2-2 against Albin, and I mean, if that doesn't go in, you figure to lose. That was a pretty nice shot under the circumstances. I mean, that was a you know, backwards cutting with spin and a pretty good little shot. He needs a good angle to move down to the 6 ball, which is what he's looking at right now. He doesn't want to get too straight in. Perfect. Right there is where he wants to get. You just hit this with a high ball. And you got to have some touch. You don't want to come up way short. You could go 2 rails, but yeah, this way you're coming into the line of it nicely. Good shot. Now the next shot's going to be interesting, George. You have to apply some left-hand English here on this 6, because if you just roll this in, now you're too thin on the 7 to move back for the 8. So he's going to manipulate this cue ball just a touch to go. There it is. You see that left? So now, yeah, he's just thick enough on the 7 to beat the scratch in the side. Very smart. Very experienced the way he moves the cue ball around.
And being left-handed, it's easy to reach for him. Of course, it doesn't hurt to be, what, 6'3"?
Yeah, exactly.
6'2"?
Well, I'll tell you what, he got a little thin on this ball to draw back for the 8 or the 9. This is not an easy shot. He has to dig into this pretty good and really cut the legs out from under the cue ball. You see that? That could be screwed up right there.
Yeah. Good thing about it is you can hit it with a nice medium, calm stroke.
Yep. Well, if you get down in Mississippi with like humid conditions, you can't do that shot. You can't play that position. But here, the air's dry, the cloth's clean. You still have to put a good stroke on it, though.
Did you see that ball?
That 10 kicked a little bit.
It kicked a little
just
bit, didn't it? Yeah, I saw that kind of on the spin, but it went straight. Usually they go to the sides. That one went straight.
Yep, that was a little bit of a skid, or they call it kick, and they are going to happen once in a blue moon. I get about 2 a year now, as I used to get 5 a day, thanks to the Predator Pure 1080 chalk.
Well, Vlad Belkov's from Latvia racking the balls here in game number 5 of set number 2. And Daniel Maciol from Polska has put himself in a position to win the second set to tie things up. He will be breaking to get his 4th game for this set and move on to the 3rd.
Yeah, that bank that he ripped in there was key. I mean, he misses it, you're down 3-2 and down a set and pack it up.
Now, if you're faced with a shot like that, how comfortable are you shooting the bank shot he just shot?
Oh, not comfortable at all.
Really?
Terrified. I mean, I blow the whole match if that doesn't go in, probably.
Yeah, but there's some banks you're going to bank on. You
Well,
know,
that ain't
you're
one
okay.
of them.
That's not one of them.
No,
Okay, that's
no,
what
'cause
I'm asking.
No, yeah, because that
Yeah.
one was like kind of missable. You know what I mean? Like, no, when you get those little like really laying just right, you can just stiff it and stuff. But that one was with low left English or no, it was low right. At any rate, it was a nice bank under pressure.
Yeah, because folks, one of the things we have in store for you later on, I think it's tomorrow, the 24th, is a bank pool face-off between 12 of the best bankers around. I'm trying to find that. Hopefully, I have that my information is correct. I can't get to it. Yes, here we are. I'll read them all to you. Bank Pool Showdown. At the end of this game, I'll give you a rundown on these guys. Because it's been my observation that bank pool players really like to bank to the side pockets.
Oh yeah,
just
Pos-
prefer
yeah.
the
They're
side
a little
pockets.
wider and.
They've got $40,000 lined up for these bank pool players.
What a shot.
There's Kareem looking on.
This would be a good shot here to punch this in and get
Yeah.
up on the 3.
See if he comes straight up or comes around it.
Nice
Yeah, just like
shot.
this. Nice shot. Good tempo.
Yeah.
Nice speed.
Now this is tough because you're just going to be able to cut the 3 in, try to avoid the 7, and come over to almost where he's standing, unless he can draw under the 7 and out.
How about using high English on this and slide off the 7 and go 3 rails in line for the 4?
Well, if that's available, I don't know if it's available.
Oh,
that
he was
was
able
about
to
the
get by.
best he could do, yeah.
I didn't think he could avoid the 7.
Right. Yeah, I didn't either. This is where it's so nice when you have these great Predator level tables. When you have to roll this ball, obviously if your cue ball rolls off at all, you're going to miss it. So he could draw around the 5 and put more of a throwing motion on the cue, but I think he'll just drip this in. Oh, nice shot.
If he gets good on this 6, you can close this one out. For the most part.
Yeah, it's a big shot here, George.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get like, thin or something on this 6. Come up a little short.
Yeah, just don't get tree-topped on that 9.
Yeah, it got away from him and he knows
Yes,
it.
it did.
Oh, he's hoping he's not tree-topped in. He's going to
Yep.
be tree-topped. Oh, boy. Now, I believe here, I mean, you could shoot the superhero shot and try to low inside English this, but I like him just coming off the left side of the 6, banking it down to the side. Now he's going for it. I can tell the way he's looking at this. I think he's shooting it. Wow. How can you shoot at this? I would play safe here. Yeah, he's got to be playing safe, surely, cueing like that. He's going to run the cue ball 3 rails around like this. And underhit it just a little bit. Oh, he won't be happy with that. Now, do you like him coming off the left side of the 6 down behind the 7-9?
Yes, I like that a lot. And I'm not going to go to the bottom rail. I'm going to come directly in line, like the 9-7, and on that line.
Yeah, just like this.
Just like this.
Good shot, good speed. Well, he might have left a window.
It looks like it's there.
No, I don't
No?
think so. I think Albin has to jump this.
And he's bringing his jump cue with him. just in case.
This cue ball will be moving towards the scratch.
He's bringing both jump cues with him. just
Yeah,
in
he's got the
case.
sand wedge, lob wedge.
I guess he's got both jump cues. Instead of taking the back part off of it, he's got
Yeah.
one ready to go.
Oh, okay. Oh, he about punched
So
it
he's
right
got
in
two
there,
jump
too.
cues.
Oh, and he's going to get safe. Look at this. I'll tell you what, though. Daniel can nick off the left edge here and leave distance of some kind.
I like the soft kick.
Well, I believe he's going to go all the way around the table and try to put him down behind the 7. Wow, that took guts, because that can go so bad. You can leave him straight in. You can take the subway. He got away. Now he left him a shot.
Left him straight
The
in.
cue ball can go. That's why I was thinking that was pushing the limits a little bit.
I actually like kicking that ball,
Yeah.
and because the 7 ball would come into play, and if you can kick it and hold behind the 8,
Yeah,
it
that
laid
would have
nice.
been. Oh, wait a minute. He might be okay here. Oh, Albert's not straight in.
Ah,
Well, that changes things.
you can see the right side of it apparently.
I think he can maybe cue it and spin it in. Oh, no. Oh, what a shot. Oh, Lord.
He's
Yeah.
a lock artist. He
that was
took the
good.
handcuffs on and put him back on Daniel.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Now this is interesting because to me it looks like he can go towards this side pocket by the cue ball, go side rail to the end rail, and go into the 6. I mean, you'd have to let the cue ball have time to bend. This kicking this way, oh my goodness, this is tough. Yeah, good shot. What a shot. Almost got behind the 10.
Oh, nice
Yeah,
contact on
Alvin
the
said good
6.
shot.
Now I think he's gonna. I think Daniel's gonna find himself behind that 8 ball, but no, he's.
Wow,
They
he's
cut
shooting
this
at
ball. It
Yeah,
cuts. It
and,
cuts.
and I believe he might try to spin the cue ball way down behind the 7.
So with shooting it with inside. That's-
Well,
no,
with
he's shooting
outside.
it with outside.
Yeah. Yeah, let's let the
Yeah,
cue ball
he's-
go 3 rails.
He's got a little 2-inch extension on it for weight on his cue.
And get the cue ball safe. There you go. Good shot. Yeah, he'll be happy with that.
I see more and more players playing with just an added extension for weight. I know I've kind of experimented with it, and I'm really liking the way it steadies my backhand. It really
Yeah,
helps.
I mean, you and I are both street bikers. You know a longer motorcycle frame is more stable at high speed. I think a pull cue might work the same way. The longer it is, the more weight, maybe the less it's going to twist offline. I can't prove that, but it does seem that way. Huh. Now here's where I like to bank the 6. And high inside English and let the cue ball kind of come down behind the 10. I wouldn't shoot at this. You're just not going to elevate and punch this in often enough. It looks cool when you do it, but it's just way too tough. I like banking this. He looks like he's elevating and trying to get right on the 7. This would be a great shot. That's such a tough shot. He got there though.
Well, he got on the 7, and it's difficult for his opponent to do the same.
Yeah, he has to make a neat shot. I tell you what he could do. I've seen this happen sometimes when everything's rolling right. Cut it in with high inside English and go 4 rails around the 7. Your cue ball will literally, you'll be shooting the 7 where he's standing right now. I doubt he's going for that much pace, but it can work. Well, that is what he was going for. Look at this little rub here. I think that's what he was going for. I can't be sure, but nice shot, though.
A little bit of a lifesaver. Safety, or is he playing it?
I think he's playing it, George.
I think so, too.
He's he's going in the corner. Wow. Well, maybe he is playing safe. No, he had a shot. Wow.
This
just-
guy tells me he's
yeah.
here to play,
I
and
mean, yeah.
he'd rather go offense than defense.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because I, you know, to let your cue ball move out this far to the left kind of surprised me, but he just accepted it. Oh, good shot there.
And this 10 ball to tie it up and level the score at 1 set apiece. And
Wow, that was a good shoot.
he does it. Tied at 1. All righty, let's get back to that bank pool we were talking about. We've got a bank pool showdown. 12 players. Of 12 of the best players, actually. Let me just read these guys off. See if you recognize any of these guys, folks. Alex Pagalayan, Billy Thorpe, Chip Compton, Evan Lunda, Francisco Django Bustamante, John Mora, Joshua Filler the Killer, Justin Hall, Roberto Gomez. This guy's kind of a stranger to pool. Shane Van Boning. Skyler Woodward and Tony Chohan. We're going to go to a short break and be right back. And here we are back with some stats from the pool stat guy. Alrighty, for the match, table time, pretty equal. Overall performance, pretty equal. Break success, not too far off. Daniel Marceau came on stronger in the second set than he was in the first. fouls, 3-1 on offensive fouls. Missed shots, 3-2, pretty equal. Balls pocketed, 13 balls, a rack and a half apart. Fouls drawn, about Albin's been able to produce a couple more fouls than Daniel has, and safety efficiency is about the same, along with the returns, and that's why we have a tie ball game at 1 apiece. Your stats show it, so the rolls don't. And there haven't been very many rolls in this game, really. It's been pretty straightforward. I would call everything earned run average, if you want to look at it that way. But so we got one player back from the little break. We got the other one still to come. We want to thank you for joining us. This is George Teachea and John Schmidt, Mr. 626, and bringing you the live action right here from the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino. We've got 7 other tournaments in the next 6 days, today and then 5 more, or 6 more, excuse me, going on. And we are at the CSI Expo with 3 ballrooms full of 7-foot Predator tables for the BCAPL and the USAPL World Championships and National Championships. So we'll have about 6,000 to 7,000 amateurs and some mini pros coming in for the singles, and the teams get here, I believe, day after tomorrow, and this place will be rocking and rolling. It's pretty full right now.
Oh, yeah.
But it really rock and rolls later on. And if you're in the vicinity or you have a couple days that you don't think you know what you want to do with, come on out to Vegas. This place will give you plenty to do. There's mini tournaments for you. There's all kinds of vendors. If it's pool, it's here.
All right, George, here we go with the break off in the
Here
third
we
set.
go. Set number 3.
Boy, this is a tough little shot to take on, but it just seems like we always shoot them. But if you're going to see a pro miss a shot that looks relatively easy, it'll be this one right here.
You know, all this new equipment's ruining us. Nobody uses a bridge anymore. They
Right.
have an extension. They have a 4-foot
Yeah.
extension.
I never could use the rest that good anyway. I was thrilled when they started coming out with these. I actually took a PVC pipe and put duct tape in it and made it hook onto my cue 20 years ago. And it worked kind of half decent, but this is way better.
There's a good look at it right there.
Hit it nice and soft, let the pocket play big. Good shot.
You know, and these guys that are 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", when these extensions started coming out, they're not happy because those guys that are 5'9",
Right.
5'7", 5'6", can use them and be as effective.
That's right. Probably wants to land right between the 2 ball. Oh, he was so thin he couldn't come across one rail. What a nice shot. Speed was real good. I'm surprised he doesn't like
He's
it.
not
Oh,
happy
because he
with
got
it?
so straight in. Now
Oh,
he
no
can't
angle
move
to get
acro-
on the 6.
He
Okay.
can't move across to the 3 because the 3 doesn't pass a 7, I'm guessing.
Yeah, 1 inch either way and you can
Yeah,
get there.
yeah.
It's sad when you travel the ball, what, 12 feet? Over, and over.
That's
yeah,
right.
12 feet. He travels the ball 12 feet, and he's within an inch of being where it's beneficial.
That's right. Oh, maybe he can do something with this.
Well, he's got the angle out there, and he's the one that's not happy, so.
Yeah, the 3 must not go past it. Well, I'll tell you what, if he was in the mood to shoot a cool shot, he could elevate and masse the cue ball sideways off this ball and get on the 3 over where he's standing. But he decided to instead draw back and dead hook
Oops.
himself. Boy, oh boy.
I think he was going to roll up on the 7.
Something, yeah. That's
This is a tough jump. He's got to land the ball. He's got to land the cue ball on the 3, doesn't
Yeah. Yeah, this could be screwed up. He's playing the 7, combo banking the 7. Other than that, it's pretty easy. I'll tell you what, he left Daniel tough. Real tough.
he? Well, he's got a shot on the 3. Not easy. And he's got an angle to come to the 4. Not easy.
Well, the danger here is when you shoot this soft enough to play shape on the 4, you're just flicking the 3 in front of the hole if it doesn't go in. They have an easy jump or an easy shot. So this really like has to go in at just a rolling speed. This is brutal. Nice shot. God, so much harder than he made that look.
He made that look
I mean, if that
really
doesn't just go
easy.
right in, yeah. Very
He
nice.
kind of looked over at you and then said, "What are you talking
Yeah,
about?"
what are you talking about, old guy?
Now I know why you're in the chair.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. That was a good shot. Tough shot. Made the look very easy.
Oh, yeah, and you're really betting the whole game
Yeah.
on it.
It's the 3rd set opener, so
And I can tell how level these tables are playing because they're just all these little edges of balls that they're hitting them all. You can't do that if the table's rolling off. So hats off to the Predator crew and the mechanics and just the redesigners of the leveling system and all of it. You got it right. It's above my pay grade, but good job.
actually I learned a lot talking to Bob Evans because of the way he described what he looks for
That's
to
right.
see how the table's playing. And it made a lot of sense to me, or it should make sense to anybody that plays pool.
Yeah, he showed me yesterday the new leveling system
Uh-huh.
and the carbon steel frame and the 5 slate levelers down the center of the table. I mean, he's got it dialed in.
Yep. And game number 1 in the 3rd set goes to Daniel Maciel from Polska. I like saying this guy's name. Vlad Belkovs from Latvia. The one I really like is the other referee, Eva. I gotta find her name. It's so fun to say. Boskosilova. Some of these names I just love. They're fun to pronounce. Meanwhile, back to this Kamui Las Vegas Men's Open. Final 32 here. One of these guys will go to the final 16. The other one will go home with $1,094 for his efforts and expenses here in Las Vegas. I think I would just go put it on the roulette table on black. Always wanted 10 ball on the break.
Oh,
no,
look at this, 210.
it wouldn't count, but look at the 210.
Wow. I can handle these usually.
Oh,
As long as you don't scratch off the 4 or something. You might even play the billiard. I think the billiard might be the shot because then your cue ball isn't just rocketing.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to say that when you break, had the one ball been straight in and then that, you'd be sick to your stomach.
Oh, I've lost plenty of matches hill
Oh,
hill
yeah.
where they break and have the 1-9 billiard or something.
Yep.
You could shoot in with your face. It's like a total hanger. That one there was about as easy as it's going to get.
Yeah, that brings back memories. Lots of them. Some more stats. Not much has changed in 2 games. Set number 3. That young man there has won the highest paying 10 ball tournament in Qatar. The World 10 ball pays $75,000 for the winner, and he just got paid $100,000
Yeah,
playing 10 ball.
Qatar just had a freaking auction where they paid $16 million for a personalized license plate. It was like the highest bid. You know, you got some money when you'll pay $16 million so that your license plate says something, you know, like that you wanted. I mean, okay.
That means you got too much money,
Yeah.
or you don't respect money.
Right.
But to each his own.
Yeah.
We always have that. Third game of the set. Ball in, ball down. Oh, look
Ooh,
at this
shut
dress up.
Yeah.
Hello, honey, you ready to go?
Tell you what,
What a shot.
the four's tangled up, obviously, but, you know, at his level, he'll probably figure something out. The four is actually going to be trouble.
Three to the four. If he can get on that three real good, it's a stop shot. I mean,
Right.
the 5-8 looks nice.
Yeah.
But he's got to get good on the three so it doesn't move. Small window.
Now, this is
Oh.
interesting.
Not quite the angle he wants. You see where he's going to go.
Wow, he's going to accept a big cut on the four.
Yeah, he's going to go 2 rails into it. Because that's the line coming off the left side. Probably the highest percentage way to get in there.
Yeah, I think so. Perfect. He might be able to get around this 9 and play the 5-6 combination. But it doesn't, I wouldn't think he can do that, but we'll find out. Oh, he is trying to go around the 9. Oh, it worked perfectly too. Nice shot.
Our camera girl, Malia, almost tripped over something on the floor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to have happen. When you're not looking, you know, down.
Yeah, she was looking up at
She's
the
got a
players
lot
and-
going on
Yep.
running that camera. Got to get on the 7 nicely so you can hold to the 8.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we caught it just a little bit heavy.
He's not happy. He looks like his face turned
Man,
red.
I'll
Look
tell
at
you-
this.
I'll tell you what, he had a chance to go up 3-0 right there. Boy, Albin will be happy to see that. I'm thinking you might have to go, well, you don't have to, but you'd go rail first here and then play the 7 and the side. 7 to the 8 is tricky. You've got to land on the 7, great. Good shot. He might end up behind the 10. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, hello. These guys are running into some little rolls here, aren't they?
That pool's a hard game, isn't it?
Yeah,
These guys
the
make
ball's
it,
around.
well, they make it look so easy in spurts that you just
Yeah.
almost think every rack is a throw-in, and it really isn't. I'll tell you what, though, at the pro level, George, and you know this, to miss a ball, like, you know, 5 ball, and all the balls are pretty, and still win the game is like you're rolling good to do that.
Sure. Anytime you miss, if you get back to the table, you're very happy.
Yeah.
Even if it's not a good shot, you're
That's
very happy
right.
just to get back to the table.
Well, it's one of the few games you can do that. Like when you play straight pool and you miss a straight-in ball, try that against Jason Shaw.
Well, you
Yeah,
might
but
not
a
get
10
another
ball,
shot at the
yeah.
table, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for Daniel to be right back at the table is, he's rolling pretty good.
Yeah. Or you miss a ball and you end up dead, you leave them dead hooked.
Yeah.
And all these guys apologize, but inside they're going,
Oh,
God,
yeah,
I got
they're,
lucky.
they're doing the
I
wave
love it.
internally.
Thank you very
yeah.
much. Yeah, sometimes you feel for the other guy, but you're also happy for yourself.
Well, it's funny because I did that once. I put my hand up like sorry, and the guy literally said, "Oh, don't apologize. We know you're not sorry." And I was kind of thinking, "You're right. I'm not at all."
I would have said it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
but
but I mean, that's the PC thing to do, to give it the little, "Hey, apologize." You know?
but it's better than going gotcha.
yeah.
Meanwhile, this young man here, looking good to go ahead 3-0 and take the 2-1 lead in sets.
Nice shooting. Yeah, that's big when you lose the first set and you're playing a killer like Albin and then win 2 sets in a row. I mean, that's
Yeah. Yep.
that's a dream right there.
3-1 in breaking. The Predator Apex table, the Predator Arcadia Cloth, the Arena Lights, the Arcos balls, even the bridges and the Aerorack. All are available at predatorcues.com. A lot of Predator accessories, the new gloves, they've got a couple of really nice cases that just came out that are really good looking.
Well, you know, I'm
4x8s.
George, I'm gonna make a statement here. I'm sure it'll start problems, but this very well could be the best pool table in the world now. It was not 3 years ago. I'll be the first to admit it. But they made adjustments, and from what I learned this week, you might be looking at the premier playing table in the world. And I stand behind that. I really think it's right up there, as good as anything out there, if not the best.
Gotta agree.
It took some tweaking and it took some adjustments, but they made them, and here we are.
The left-hander from Polska. I think there's a couple of them that are left-handed. Trying to remember who they are. I'll have to check. Open shot on the one. He's playing it in the corner ball. In the corner ball.
Yeah, kind of let the cue ball like dice across the table twice and try to shoot the 2 in the same hole. Good shot.
Albin looked deadly on that. And it's pretty much the same shot coming again. No, this is thinner.
Yeah.
And he's got to end up either in the little tiny window between the 7-6 or up on top, close to the 5 ball with the cue ball.
Yeah, he's spinning this with left. I think he's playing up by the 5 like that. Yeah, nice shot. Very good.
Albin sees the light. He says, I might be down 3-0, but if I can steal this game, then break and run one, I'm within 2, and then if I get another one, I can win the next game, be perfectly tied up.
Yeah, 3-0's far from over, going to 4.
Yep.
Nice shot. He hit that with a low. He hit that with a low inside cue ball, not a low outside cue ball, and it put the brakes on the cue ball, yet let him still put a stroke on it. That was a nice shot.
Alvin looks a little more energetic right here. He's looking a little bit more confident, a little more determined.
Yeah. Well, I would use this rack as a springboard for the next set anyway. Even if you lose this set, all the table time will help you keep you dialed in for the last set that you've got to win.
No, there's so many times it just doesn't take very long to make up those what you're trailing.
He's going to play the 8 up in the other corner. Hit this with a high right-hand cue ball. Get pretty close and straight in on the 8.
He's looking strong this
Oh,
this
yeah.
game.
Oh, yeah.
Just looks very determined. Not very happy, but very determined.
You know, this referee, if I ever get audited by the IRS, I just picture the guy's going to look just like him. He does not look, he looks pretty serious, doesn't he? Huh. You're not going to get Chris Melling, trust me.
Vlad Belkovs
Yeah.
is who he's talking about.
Wow. Accepting the long shot on the 9.
Kind of had to accept
Yep.
that because the ball was on the rail so much and so straight in.
Yeah, this is be a nice little shot. Draw above the 10. Good shot.
I've seen that several times now, and I actually liked following around the 10 there.
It
was
looked to me
close.
like it would have went into it, George. I think because believe me, he would have liked to leveled out and followed around if possible.
So then you're trying to tell me that my wife's right.
Well-
I'm getting cataracts.
Well, the thing is, from our perspective,
Sure.
it just so all it takes is an inch one way or the other, and then that shot's not available. But if you had your druthers, yeah, following off the 9 around the 10 is the absolute play. But I'm pretty sure he would have went right into it.
Well, John, here's our stats. By the way, folks out there, I've got John Schmidt in the booth with me. So he's calling the shots here. And the stats, still looking pretty even.
Speaking of IRS, George, my tax bill this year is like $11,000. I got to write a check for, and if the government ever looked into what pool pays, they'd probably give me a hug. I mean, but so you know.
It's getting better. How about the
Yeah, it
false
is.
pocketed?
Yeah, it is getting better. The money in pool is getting a lot
Yep.
better.
And break percentages, success pocketed there. The pool stat guy's busy with us, folks. Some of the amateurs that come and play in the pool leagues. More and more of the same.
There's
In the stands, Little Monster, Kamui, Predator, Samsung TV, all our sponsors around on the billboards. There goes the 7, no shot on the 1 again. You know, they've broken. And actually, one of the stats is shot after the break. I'm going to start watching that a little closer. I don't watch that very often, but because they've broken, both these guys have broken quite a bit on these shots and good breaks, but they're not coming up. Well, the cue balls, the
Well.
cue balls ending up on the bottom part of the table. And
Yeah,
that's the reason for it.
Yeah, when you hand rack to make a ball on the break and get a shot on the 1 is a lot more rare than you might think. You can go matches without doing it.
Now, at the very opening, Albin broke, I believe, and he was breaking from the middle, but now they've moved to the side, which is the reason for the balls being all on one side of the table. They usually go to the same side he breaks from, or they break from. But they're still losing the cue ball down. Got an open shot on the 1 here. Well,
I'll tell you what, I'm giving this back. I'm not shooting this. I just don't see you being able to do much with this. He's going to try to drive the 1 down past the 9 and the cue ball behind the 8, I would guess. Maybe even cut it in if he can see the left side of it. Oh, yeah, if you could see it. But, okay, well, that's not bad at all. I didn't really even think that was available. I like that shot. Yeah, I see why he didn't give it back. That was definitely a good shot. I thought the cue ball would run into the 6. So, now what do we got here?
A tough shot.
Yeah, this is tough.
Can he even see an edge of it? No, it doesn't look like he can.
He's going to bend it around the 5 with spin. Oh, he's kicking. Okay, he's going to kick at this ball. Yeah, you should hit this ball most of the time at this level, but... Oh, really? Did he really just kick that right in?
And I was going to say, when you say he's kicking, look up for the side pocket. And in the drink he went.
Wow, that was a heck of a kick.
It looks like he cut the rail first and then
yeah,
went right into
right
into the pocket. Well, this opens up for Albin, and as we mentioned, he can get good in this set real quick.
Perfect. Hit this with just a quarter tip of middle left-hand English, just a fraction of draw. Yeah, nice shot. Oh, he got a little more straight. He's going to have to force this ball, hit this really hard to get the cue ball to stun to the left, I would think. Now you're going to see him let him stroke out here. So dead center cue ball, maybe a... Oh, he was so heavy he just rolled through it. I like that better because you ain't going to miss the ball very often.
You draw this or you stun it out?
You could do either one. I think I would probably draw it out 2 rails. That way the pocket plays a little bigger. Yeah, I like that. When you whap them with that stun stroke, you can like miss the ball sometimes. Little stun run through, pretty little shot there.
And it's pretty close now. 3-2 doesn't look as bad as 3-0. So Albin's going to put a much more concentrated effort to get this game. And if he does that, he'll be breaking to win the set. They're tied in sets, and they're actually only 1 game apart after, 75% of the third set going.
Yeah, they've both played great. Couple little bobbles here, but that's pool, and they've played great. It's been fun to watch. I think he's going to blast these balls right here. He looks like he's winding up. No, he didn't go after him that hard. Just kind of medium. I would think he would try to get the cue ball right kind of back between the 8-9 here and just kind of push the 1 down a couple feet. Oh no, the 8-9's farther apart than I thought. He still tried to do that, but it was harder than I thought.
Did he get up close enough to the 9? He goes over and looks at it.
Yeah, nice shot.
He's going to try to pocket this rail first, huh?
Yeah, I think he's, he's hoping for some separation here. Hit it hard enough to get the 1 and the cue ball to get away from each other. It's easier said than done, of course. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
it almost worked.
Which ball did he call? He called one ball corner
I think
pocket.
he might
yeah.
have. That
yeah, he
was,
did call.
that
That's what I heard the ref say.
That'd have been quite a shot. Well, it seems like there's always some kind of problem on the table. The 6-10 is obviously tied up. Getting on the 2 for a left-hander is going to be difficult. Remember we were talking earlier about the balls when they're in the pockets real deep, how tricky it is to play shape, and that was one of those times where he had to make a nice shot there. The thickness of how he hit that, otherwise he's hooked or short. He did real well with it. Now I believe he'll play the 2 ball with a high right-hand cue ball. Now he's well, I can't tell with the way he cues. I would think he's going to spin around, yeah, like that.
Would you consider if he gets good on his 3, he's not going to get good on the 3?
No.
Try to flick the 10 ball and play the 4 on the side. But because now
I
he
mean,
can't.
that wouldn't
Well,
be that wouldn't be terrible. That's got a little risk, but I mean, at some point you're going to have to deal with this tough 6 ball.
Well, he just actually showed me how he's going to deal with it by pointing. He's going to try to lay the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah. Well, going from the 5 to that point on the rail for the 6, I mean, that's hard to do. So this will be interesting to see if he can manage this. Good shot there.
The good part here, John, from what I can see, if it stays, he's got there.
Oh, he's in line. Well, I'll tell you what I like here, George. What I'd consider at least is following the cue ball to right where he put his stick, and then you play the 5 and you come down underneath the 6 and play it up towards the 9.
Perfect.
Yeah, that way there's a little more room to play shape. Yep, high left English. He wants to get right there. Perfect.
He might there, and now he's going to go to the bottom side and make sure there's no problem.
Yes, and you want to play this like 3 rails or 2 rails, not 1 rail and drop in. You want to draw this with middle left, hit side rail, end rail. So side rail, end rail, perfect.
Takes the corner pocket completely out of play.
Yeah,
Very
nice
smart
shot.
play. A lot of guys try to get to where the cue ball is now, and just a hair of English leads them right into the draw.
Yeah, or you even end up way down by the corner shooting some super tough shot.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he hit that perfect. Now this is that shot what you and I have been talking about. This is a little bit of a stun, because it won't just be a stun or your cue ball goes to the side. It's a stun and then a run through. So you want to put your tip, I'd say maybe like a half a tip above center, medium stroke, and the cue ball's going to stun and then release forward. See how it stunned down the tangent line and then goes forward? That was harder to do than it looks. That takes a lot of feel.
Pretty easy here for him.
Nice shot.
Straightforward, not easy.
What a nice run out. to take the set most likely if he gets out here. Still got to make a nice little shot on the 9. Don't take your eye off this one.
This has been a very good match.
Oh,
Very,
yeah.
very even. They're 2 games apart now. Once he wins this one with his 10 ball.
Good shoot.
And all 3 sets have had a score line of 4-2. And all 3 sets, one of the players took 3 games in a row. The first set it was Alvin. The second set was Daniel. And the third set was Daniel. So they're winning streaks. The players are entitled to a
Take
break.
a little break.
And I believe we'll be going to a break and be right back. And we're back. The players are not, but let's walk you through the last 32 matches. 16 matches with Alex Kazaki closing out Wang Mingtai Nguyen from Vietnam 3-0. Max Lechner 3-1 over Alan Drolon. Chang Zhonglin 3-0 over Donnie Mills. Wojciech Shevchek 3-1 over Mateos Negoki. Joshua Filler 3-0 over Juan Carlos Exposito. Alex Pagulayan 2-1, but down 3-0 in the third set to Ruslan Chernyakov. Marco Tucher 2-1 over Sylvain Hingras. And leading 3-1 in the fourth set. Now Yuki Oi has been defeated 3-2 by Alberto Wanarta. Got that one confused. I'm being a little distracted. Wu Kun Lin has lost to Babika Radoslav from Poland. Here's a tight match for you here. You have Jeffrey De Luna trading 2-1 to Gerson Martinez, but leading in the fourth set 2-1. Lucatos over Youngman 3-1. Gomez 2-1 over Laz Martinez, our last junior standing in this tournament, and leading in the fourth set 3-2. So it's a tight set. Laz has a good shot here. He's got to get it to tie it up. And Stefan Kasper 2-1 over fellow German Ralph Souquet, and Hall of Famer Ralph Souquet. 2-1 and leading 1-0 in the fourth set. Albin Ocean, of course, is right here, about to start the fourth set. John Mora has defeated Chia Chen Se from Taipei 3-0. Dennis Grabe 2-1 over Emil Andre Gamflot 2-1. Tied in the games in the fourth set. Albin to break. Set number 4. Albin has lost 2 sets in a row, 4-2, after winning the first one. 10 ball on the break. Will spot. Cue ball on the break. We'll give him ball in hand.
Yeah.
I didn't see the cue ball not until the ref reached in.
Pretty tangled up rack. The 4 to the 5 is going to be no fun.
Well, the 2 ball won't be there, so it'll make that
Yeah,
to
that's
the
true.
right.
Yeah,
It's
that'll
going to
give
be
it-
good.
that's
Right now, it's no fun. Not sure if it goes past the 9. Don't think so. To the corner. A little bit of an angle here. Yeah, see, and now he can get right where he
Yeah.
needs to be. You follow this 3 rails, or
Oh,
do you
no,
draw
no.
it
He's
out
going to
of it?
bottom right
Okay,
English it
okay.
and hit about 6 inches on that side of the side, right there. He needs to bounce off. Good shot. Very good shot. If he gets out of line right there, this rack can get away from him. He's
Sure.
got a chance to get out. That was sporty. And this is a missable ball if you're not paying attention. See how much he's elevated?
Yes.
This is so much harder than it looks on TV. Nice shot. Little bottom left, hit it in heavy and pinch it in there.
Got just enough angle to go towards the 8, huh?
Yeah, he's going to have to kind
Barely.
of punch this with some pace to get the cue ball to move to his left.
Yeah.
Ooh, good shot.
A lot of players would draw this ball a little bit, and I don't think he will. I think he'll come to the rail and come straight
Right.
over, because he can get behind the 10 drawing it. That's
right.
perfect.
Well, he's putting heat on Albin. Albin's down a set and going to be down a game in this set.
Well,
shoot.
Game number 1 of the set.
And basically everybody on Team Polska plays just like this. So in case you're wondering,
That
I
speaks-
played them all. They
yeah.
just all play perfect.
That speaks volumes to the Federation. That
Yeah.
speaks volumes to the way they are grouped. They group together. They support each other. They practice
Oh.
together. I mean, look at the talent they brought over from Poland with Viktor Zielinski.
Oh yeah, I mean if you look at just the size of countries, if Poland can produce 8 or 10 players to play, imagine what America could do with 400 million if we put our minds to it and wasn't worried about dirt bikes and NFL and the golf. We would have 40 like Shane Van Boening juniors running around. It's coming though. I think we're seeing improvements in the American game. Because if Poland, a country that small, can produce this many great players, it can be done.
And I'm telling you, a big testament to that was the America Junior
Sure.
Showdown we just saw. In fact, there is still one young man. Is he still in? Is he still fighting Gomez? Let me check here.
Martinez?
He was a second ago, Laz Martinez.
Yeah, he's a good player. 735, 40 Fargo. Just
736,
total,
correct, yeah.
killer.
He was just here. Where did he go? Oh, he's been defeated by Gomez.
Yeah.
3-1.
Well, then it took Gomez to knock, I mean, yeah, nothing wrong with
Right
listening
at
to
800,
Gomez,
Fargo,
right? Yeah.
exactly. So the young man from New Braunfels, Texas, 19-year-old, has gone down in the Las Vegas Men's Open, but he put up a heck of a fight because he was. Well, let's take a look at the scores. He lost the first set 4-2. He won the next set 4-2, but then he lost 4-0, and then 4-2 in the third set.
Well, tell
So
you,
he
tell
put
you
up
what,
a fight.
tell you
put up
what,
a fight.
George, he has to make a heck of a shot here. High left English while being froze over there by the side pocket. 3 rails with the cue ball out to the middle. But making this ball, I mean, you can miss this. You can scratch in the other corner. Oh, wow. Wow, that's interesting. Oh, he was trying to just go back and forth with a high ball, which makes sense because your make percentage would be so much higher. But colliding with that ball, now it's getting interesting. Knowing this guy, he'll just jump the 3 in or something. I mean, who knows?
We saw Ralph Souquet make this jump shot.
I'm going to tell you something. Jennifer Beretta taught me a kicking system for this exact shot, and I'm not as good at it as her. She'd make this 3 ball a lot. It's a, add the numbers and subtract and say a prayer and all that, and she'd kick that 3 right to the hole. Like it works.
2 rails?
It's a 2-rail
Yeah.
system. I don't know what it's called, but it works so dang good. I can't
Well,
believe it.
I know a system that Rodney uses. He goes right where that 5 ball is because it's right in
Yeah.
the middle of the 2.
Uh-huh.
Now you aim that 5 ball at the left-hand corner pocket up on top, and then you parallel your cue to that line and come off the bottom rail 2 rails.
Okay, I might have to try that. Oh, that was a nice
And that's awfully
touch
close.
right
It comes
there.
very, very close. You make your adjustments from there.
I'll tell you what, that was pretty sporty. You don't see that too often where the pros will do that and just accept and just tie up a ball, but there is times for it.
It's funny you say that. I've seen it 3 times. The third time I've seen it today.
Oh, wow.
Today. And before that, you see it once in the tournament, maybe.
Right, it's very rare.
But you're dead right. I mean, it's not something that the pros do very often. They refuse to let the player come up with ball in hand if they can help it.
Now he's going to want to lay this cue ball right over there near the 5 and shoot a stop shot. And the 5 will move out and to his right, and the cue ball will stop there behind the 9. Because see how the 5's glancing off the 6? He wanted his cue ball to be 1 or 2 more inches to his left, but this might just work. Yeah, I believe this will work.
He's going to stick him on the 8.
I believe
Stop the
so,
cue
yeah.
ball,
and the
sure.
5 ball just kind of glances out.
Yeah. And by the way, John, one of those 3 times ended up in a 3 foul.
Yeah, that is rare. Okay, so Daniel's he's going to probably call the 5 past the 7.
Yeah. Albin's giving him too much room behind the 8 here.
Oh, no, he can't go that way. He has to go this way. Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, that's an optical illusion that he can get to that rail. Man.
I thought he could when I saw it from behind a little bit ago. Yeah,
Oh,
see?
okay. Yeah, there's more room there.
That's why I say he gave him too much space. He had to put him up against that ball.
Oh, he just
Nibbled
caught
it.
and might get halfway safe. Look at this. Oh, Albin's not happy with that.
Do you go above the 6 with the cue ball or above the 8 with the cue ball?
Well, you mean like, do I play the 5 in, try to cut the 5 in?
Well, you can do that too.
I mean, if you can do that without scratching, I suppose. But I actually like putting the 5 down kind of on Albin's side of the 9 and the cue ball right up there where he's standing.
Well, that's kind of what I meant. Do
Yeah,
you play
yeah.
the cue ball above the 8 or
Yeah.
below on the 6?
Yeah, I would duck here.
Yeah, this is a high percentage safety behind the 8, and the 5 ball should end up right about where the 9 ball is. Unless he's playing it.
Yeah, he wants the 5 ball a little more like this so he can get hooked behind the 8's perfect. I mean, that was executed just dead perfect. Wow.
I'm going to say that there'll be a tendency for Daniel to make this ball.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, this isn't a big ball position. This 5, you can scratch off the back of it. Like, this is treacherous. He figures to hit it, though.
Oh, he's going to fire this. He's going to fire it. I wouldn't fire it.
Well, he's going to sell out here. Well, I'll tell you what, the 6 is kind of tangled up. No, this isn't easy.
6 doesn't have a pocket, so
No.
do you pocket the 10?
I mean, that's no. Oh boy, I don't know. I might actually try to get on the short side of the 6, and then I can play the billiard into the.
That's
10.
what I was thinking. The carom.
Yeah. But I might play to try to get perfect shape on the 6. Like this. Well, maybe.
He
I
did.
can't tell his body language if he meant to get there or not.
I think so.
Yeah, he was playing it.
Yeah, I think he was playing it this way the whole time. Now, he played a shot like this earlier, remember, and he played it with soft speed. I wonder if he'll play this one with a soft speed. He was real confident on it. It was pretty much like this.
Yeah, he'll hit this soft, I promise you. Good shot. Huh, made that look easy.
Yeah, he says it may have looked easy, but I was sweating.
Oh yeah, you're happy when you make those
Sure.
combinations. They're not as straightforward as they look on camera sometimes. You remember back in the 90s, the ESPN guy, you know, he did cue ball Kelly or something, his name Tom Kelly. He go, why doesn't he play the 1-9 combination of Mizrack, you know? If you don't play pool, the combinations look like the easiest shots out there, and they're the hardest.
Oh, yeah, they're lined up
Yeah.
so easy.
Oh, yeah.
And here we are, tied at 1 in the 3rd to go ahead 3-2. They're 2. Did I get that wrong? I did. This is a 4th set, tied at 1.
Yeah, Albin has to win this set.
Albin is looking over at, is it Emil? I thought maybe we had a shootout going on. To the left of this table where Alvin is looking right now are 3 tables with Ralph Suquez on one, Emil Gangflotz on the other. And that's what Alvin is looking at. I guess they've started the 4 o'clock matches. Yeah, some of the matches that started at, when this one started at 1 p.m. are still going on, but they've also started some of the 4 p.m. matches. We had a little bit of run over on this table, especially due to the juniors match. So that's a little bit of a distraction that's keeping Albin looking over while these balls were racked. Tied at 1. 4th set. Albin has to win this one.
I was talking to Albin one time. You know, people that know me know I'm a firearms nut. He lives in the town that Glocks are made in Austria.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So all you guys out there with the Glocks, this is your guy right here.
Klagenfurt.
Yeah, Klagenfurt.
Nice little quaint little town.
I
It's really
bet.
pretty. My wife enjoyed walking all over that place.
Oh.
It was a nice little town.
I mean, Austria to me looks like
Yeah.
the most beautiful place. I mean, it's like right up there with anything in Switzerland or,
Well,
right? I mean,
just think of a sound of music. Just think of the sound of music.
Yeah, there you
and
go.
the food is good too. The food's
Oh, I
real good
bet.
over there.
yeah, I would really dig going on a motorcycle trip in the summer there. That would be something. So now he needs to, I would think, kind of flick off the left side, run back down to where he's standing, put the 1 kind of up under the 4. Oh no, he went with something just as simple. That's better. There's less risk of hitting a point, scratching. I like that much better. I'm a big fan of the simple stuff you can do every time.
You and Alex Pagalion.
Yeah. I mean, I like distance when I play safe, but if you can hook them, hey, go with that. I'll tell you what, that was a pretty good little shot, because at that speed, those kicks are hard to gauge.
Yeah.
I think he's going to play safe here behind the 6. He could go for this cut, but the safe is laying super
Exactly.
high.
You know what else the safe does? You can put the 1 ball in play on the 10,
Yeah, for sure.
and you
Yeah,
can
that's
really,
right,
really
George.
put them up against the 6 ball.
Yikes. I think I see a cool shot here. He's going to kick 2 rails out of the corner and try to hit right between the 3-7. He's got a chance to pull this off.
The window's there.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I guess, doable. This is when I would fly Jennifer Beretta in to shoot this for me, because this is like her little system. She knows. Oh, maybe he can't
Yeah,
get.
you can't see
he
it.
can't get to the end rail. Okay, so he's in big trouble. Oh, maybe he can, George.
He can 3-rail kick it. Oh, he could.
Almost.
And he didn't miss it by much, about half a ball.
Now the 6 to the 7 is paramount to get the right angle on the 6, because the 7 got to where, one pocket's been taken away from him.
Well, I figured out what Albin was so interested in over there. Dennis Grabe and Emil Gankflat are in a shootout.
Oh.
And when that happens, ladies and gentlemen, it catches everybody's attention.
Now you better get some angle on this 6. He's going to be real careful to leave angle here for the 6. Nice shot. Now this isn't a stun run through. This is just a smooth one tip high cue ball and just smooth it, follow it down there. Oh, you don't want to get on the rail and straight in. Oh, this is the last thing he wanted right here. And the 10's going to kind of get in the way of the cue. Well, no, I think he can just maybe miss that 10, but this is difficult. Yeah, you can see he's going to look at it for a minute because he knows. Yeah, he doesn't want to have to put any spin on this cue ball to miss the 10. I think he can just miss the 10 with a natural high ball, but he's not liking it. So it's if it's a difficult thing to do to spin this cue ball when you're froze over by the rail. Yeah, nice shot. Well, he made that look easy. You know, it looks like he's cueing just high ball or center there. If you notice, he's putting, when we say high left sometimes, we're talking 3-4 millimeters worth, but it's enough to get just that rotation you need.
Yeah, that gets it rolling.
Yeah.
A lot of people, you say high left, and they're two
Yeah,
tips out.
yeah.
Especially with the carbon fiber,
Right.
all you need is one tip out. You go 2 tips out,
Yeah.
and
I mean, there's a time and place
Wow.
for 2 tips, but it's rare. You
Yes.
don't need it very often. You can
Yeah.
just do the 3 millimeters to about 7 millimeters of side spin will do all kind of work for you.
the power of that cue and transfers to the cue ball doesn't require the same extreme English that a wood shaft does.
Yeah, and he just put a little bit on it there, but you see the cue ball rotate just enough to come off that end rail and move left. It's subtle, but it's there.
And I think that's part of the problem that a lot of people have in getting accustomed to the carbon fiber, is they try to use the same amount of English, like 1 tip, 2 tips, 3 tips, with the carbon fiber, and it won't respond the same way wood does.
Yeah, and the deflection ratio is much different. That's what really confused me. But now that I'm used to the carbon fiber, I wish I could have started my playing days at 20 years old with it, because it's just better, more powerful, less deflection. But better late than never.
Sure, I'd like to be able to get used to it. I just won't devote the time.
Yeah, and you've played a long time with the wood shaft. You're used to it. You play good with it. I mean, I see the point of not changing.
It adds to your game. It adds power. And balls are easier to pocket, the straightforward ones.
Yeah, and I just like less moving parts. They can't delaminate. They don't warp, dent, scratch, ding.
Ding is the big part.
You'd have to really try hard to break one. I mean, they're pretty amazing. I would have never believed 20 years ago I would be playing with a black carbon fiber cue and wearing a glove and using chalk that doesn't get all. It'd be like, what kind of time machine did you put me in?
Yeah, that's the one thing I can't do, John, is with the black with the carbon fiber cue, I can't wear a glove. It's too slick. I don't
It's
feel the
too
cue.
slick, huh?
I don't feel the cue going through my fingers. It's
Oh.
funny that I say that, but it feels, well, not accustomed to it.
Yeah, you're
Never
not,
worn a
yeah,
glove.
yeah.
Never.
Yeah, my hands get sweaty too when I'm
Oh, well,
when
that's
I'm, when I'm
the,
under pressure and nervous. And
I'm cool
It's,
as a cucumber.
oh yeah, not me. Man.
I'm teasing, folks. I'm teasing with John.
My buddies at home in Wyoming would be laughing if they heard that, because there's an inside joke about my hands being sweaty,
Okay.
shooting a gun one time, but it's a long story. But anyway, yeah, I do get sweaty hands when I'm under pressure, so the glove has really helped me.
Well, this young man's under some pressure right here, as
yeah.
is the one at the table. They've got lights over him.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go into a.
Are
no,
you-
they won't go to right to a shootout. They'll play one more set, right?
It has to
Okay.
be 3-3,
that's
I believe, yeah.
That's a nice format. Wow, he's going for this. He's going to try to hammer this in. Maybe just pocket it and come down to where he could play a safety. Well, I don't know. He looks like he's drawn it a little bit. Boy, what a great shot this would be. Oh my God. What a shot. And now the cue ball can hit the 7 and stop for position. Boy, what a shot this would be to cut this in and run into the 7 enough to play safe. He might be, yeah. Oh, what a shot. Yeah, that was pretty awesome right there. Actually, you could slam this and come across. You could go forward. You could. Or he's going forward with a high ball. You got to watch scratching cross side, and of course, missing the ball here. Oh, he didn't get into it as much as he wanted, I don't think. Did he?
He got
he
there.
got there
He got
nicely.
there.
Okay. Beautiful shot. I've been playing 30 years, and I still get a kick out of seeing that cue ball just creep over there with that side spin.
Yeah, that's.
It's entertaining, right?
I use an expression saying English is speed.
Yeah, it like makes
It
it,
adds,
go. It makes
it adds
it go
a little
farther.
speed
Yeah,
to
that's
the
right.
ball, and it's going to travel. On a shot like that, it's going to travel a little further because it's spinning the correct way.
That's right. Like it. That's exactly what got him there. That high left. That was a nice stroke. Now he has to avoid the 10 here. I believe he can maybe draw this 2 rails out of the bottom left corner with bottom right hand English. Avoid the 10. Missable ball when you're using this much spin. Very nice shot. Perfect cue ball. They made movies about guys that play pool like this. Remember The Color of Money? And the guy goes, "That boy's hot." You know what I mean? This is actually the real deal. A guy who actually plays like they're portraying in the movie. A pool player that nobody can beat. You're looking at him right here.
Yeah, that was, when was Color of Money made?
86.
86, okay. So
I
that
think. Well, I
was,
think it came out in 86, but I believe it was made in
okay.
85.
So that's 40 years ago.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, and the thing about in those 40 years, now we've got about 30 guys that play like this.
Yeah. 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 There's none of this. This guy's the absolute
Exactly.
best. There's a bunch of them that
Exactly.
can beat each other.
And Alvin with a 3-1 lead.
Boy, did he need that.
Yeah, he's got to tie this set up or we go to a shootout.
That was great out. He had all kind of tricky things he had to do there. And my buddies Skip and Perry over there just walked in. They're more famous than I am, that's for sure. They're at every tournament in the front row. They're the sweetest people. And I'm not going to talk politics, of course, but they're complete opposites politically, and they love each other to death. Been married
They still have
forever.
breakfast. There's a
it's
couple on the
unbelievable.
left
Oh
there.
yeah, they're the cutest thing. She's from
I've seen him
Canada.
before. I've seen him here
Yep.
he comes every year to Vegas.
Yeah, they're an interesting couple.
And you're right, they sit there every year.
Yep.
And they love to watch pool.
Oh yeah, they're great people.
Big boom here. I remember he smacked him earlier. That's a big boom. The 1 and the 3 went towards that pocket but didn't go. Is the 8 ball going to get there?
God,
No.
look at this rack. Ugh. What a disaster.
And you know how it's funny, but all the balls end up on one side. And for those of you that aren't aware of this, when you break from the side in 10 ball and you break them hard, that's where the balls end up. The side you broke from. There's
Yeah, they
what-
all shoved to the
Yep,
rail
they
and
all-
fly back over.
They go all over the table, but they all come back to the same side. It's kind of just like they just bank over.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a one pocket break at high speed.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like this shot. I didn't even want to bring it up because I didn't think he'd do that, but that was what I saw.
Can he
Just
spin
get it
this
behind
ball?
the forest. Yeah, you're gonna have to kick at it. Oh, you're talking. Go to the end rail. Yeah,
Yeah, can he just spin right at it?
yeah.
But I don't think the 3 ball allows it.
He called something. I think he's calling the 1 ball.
1 ball won't go by the 8. I don't care how good he hits
Yeah,
it.
right. Oh, he's spinning off.
Yeah, he
the
can
ball.
spin
Yeah,
it.
he's just gonna
can.
try to get
that's
safe.
why, that's why I asked if he could spin. If I didn't know if he could see it. Yeah, he could. Now it's gonna. Oh, look at this shot. This is a shot. That was a shot and a half. He used inside English to get to the ball. Came off the side rail and over in a perfect angle, the window between the 7-9. Wow, what a shot. Well, Albin needed this set, and he's done all he can to get it. And he's in a position to get it. He's left a tough shot here. Got problems with the 2.
Sure does.
And Daniel has problems with the 1. Looks like he can see it.
Oh, he
Oh
could
my,
see
he
it.
could see
and
it.
He cut that in.
Wow,
and
what a
broke out
shot.
the balls and got a shot on the 2.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
Well, now he can. Well, I'll tell you what. I kind of like you just punching out, playing the 3 into the 4, and hooking him behind the 5. Get that for sure safety. Well, unless you could do this, I suppose. Well, now you're not doing that. He's aggressive.
Yeah,
He's
he's
shooting
gonna
the bank.
play the bank. Is he just? Is it just to call it and play behind the
Well,
4, or is he playing it? I think he's playing it.
Yeah, I would kind of play behind the 4 too, like this. Yeah. Although Albin's got a
He's-
shot, it's a tough one. Frozen straight on the rail.
And the 4 goes to the side pocket. Can he get above the 8?
Yeah, he's real limited here. I don't think he could just roll forward. I don't like this shot one bit. Now, this is no good. If you roll this, even if you do manage to make it, I just don't see where the position's going to come from. He'd have to shoot it like 2 miles an hour to hold shape. Oh, boy, what a shot. These tables are rolling so level. That's so nice to see. He's barely hooked. Lob wedge coming up.
Lob wedge. What is that, a 52 degree?
No, that'd
Something
be more like a gap wedge. A lob, a lot of times about 50, 58 or 60.
Wow.
That's, the most lofted club you got. Oh, what a shot. And got on top of the 5. Wow. Oh, man. That's brutal.
Well, apparently Dennis Grabe won the shootout.
Shootout? Wow.
Gertson has lost to Jeffrey DeLuna.
Try to get him on the hook him on the 7, and he might have done it. Nope, not quite. This is a tough shot to play safe on right here. What? Wow, this guy is just going for stuff. Yeah, he's going to try to draw the cue ball kind of down near the 6. He got safe. Not safe, but safe-ish.
Leaving a low percentage
Yeah.
shot.
And he's tree-topped over the 6, so very tough to make the 5, much less put enough spin on it to play shape. So Daniel pretty happy with this. Yeah, he's going to kick this. I would think kick behind it and try to create separation.
Looks like he's cutting it. But I guess,
I
yeah,
would
no,
think he
he's
would, like,
kicking.
yeah.
He's kicking.
Oh, look at this. He almost kicked it right in there. That's what he wanted right there.
Now, for a lot of you players at home, you want to call that ball on the side, just in case you make it.
Because it goes in sometimes.
If it
yeah.
goes in, sometimes, yeah. And now you have, you have the choice of what to do instead of your player. Don't give him a choice. Keep him in his chair.
Now you hit this with a high left-hand cue ball. Drive the 5 up where you're standing, and the cue ball behind the 9. Very nice. Executed perfectly. Executed like a guy with 15 sponsors on his shirt. Yeah, now what you want to do here is just jump and stick the cue ball and send the 5 way down here somewhere. Hopefully leave Daniel tough. Got to make a nice solid hit on the 5. Oh, that's pretty good. That's actually real good. Wow. He'll be
Is he going to
thrilled
leave a
with
shot?
that.
No.
Yeah, he's thrilled with that, and this is a tough kick too.
Left it tough.
Now, I believe he could kick 3 rails behind this 5, and he's going to call it probably in the side pocket. Oh, full call. Wait a minute. No, yeah, I was going to say he'd call the side pocket. The IRS agent got one wrong, finally. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Look at this. Might get safe behind the 10.
It looks like he did.
I think he left the shot.
No, he
but
didn't.
It's a tough one, of course.
Position's tough to get
Oh,
way
yeah.
up there. He's got to run it all the way around.
Yeah, missed
Yeah,
the
he's looking at-
9.
He's looking at, yeah, the 9 or the 7.
I'll tell you what, though, when the 5 freezes like that, it makes the inside English almost unmissable for these top players. So that's a
Yeah.
little unlucky for Daniel. If that 5's off that rail an eighth of an inch, this is much more difficult to pocket with the left-hand English. So Albert figures to make this and maybe hit the 7 here.
Maybe find
Yeah,
the window.
perfect.
What
That's
a
yeah, and
shot.
but that's a byproduct of that ball freezing on the rail. That was a little unfortunate for Daniel.
That's
Because even as great as Albin is, that 5 would have been a nightmare if it was just
I
tapped off the
totally
rail.
agree.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, because you catch it coming off the rail, and then it's
right.
not going in.
That's right.
Yeah, so if you spin a little too much and hit the rail first.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Albin needs these balls, these 4 balls, and we'll have our own shootout.
Boy, Albin's played good this set. He's had the balls kind of cooperate for him when he got in tricky spots. They both played great. You know, and people at home might think, well, of course they played great, Sean. They're 800. But, you know, you got to be feeling good and healthy, and everything's good at home, and, you know, and you're rested and hydrated and practicing, and just, you know, it's easy to get up there and play horrendous, even for these top pros. If one thing kind of out of sync for him.
And there you have it. 4-1. You know, one of the things about Fargo, and we look at these Fargo ranks and Fargo scores, I think Fargo is a great indicator of, you know, the talent involved. But players still play to about 100 points of that range.
Yeah.
On a good day, they might play 100 points over.
Right.
On a bad day, they might play 100 points below that.
Oh, yeah.
Or, you know, 50 points. And
Oh,
50 points below it,
Yeah.
it
Yeah, you're right.
leaves that range because your other opponent could play 50 points above it. Now, Daniel won the lag, so he has the choice of going first and picking which side to choose from. They'll have 4 innings at this 10 ball. At the end of 4 innings, if they are tied, they will move the cue ball back 1 diamond from where it is now, so they'll be back at the first diamond from the head rail. And Daniel makes the first one
Just fires it right in there
and shoots it.
with spin and everything.
He spun that one instead of just a little bit of follow. Now, Alvin will shoot the same side, and then they'll come back and switch over. Daniel will shoot the opposite side. Although I'm not sure if they changed the rule. They both shoot to a pocket. No, it's always the same. As you can see on your scoreboard, there's 4 little boxes, so there are 4 innings.
Oh, I don't think he's spinning this. He's hitting it with just a high ball, going to land right by the side pocket. Nice shot.
This is the best way, in my opinion. You give me your thoughts on this, on how to shoot this ball. I don't know what the discussion is. I'm not privy to it, but at least Albin has a smile on his face as he walks away because he pocketed the ball. Now they're tied.
Yeah, that was interesting. I wonder what that discussion was about.
The 10 ball is spotted with the 10 to the top, so all there is blue around, so you can't get any kind of aiming advantage or anything. Interesting, he goes to the rail to shoot, but he'll they up.
Yeah, he's looping this out with bottom right. Boy, this takes courage to rip this with spin. Nice shot. And you know they practice this at home, so they just, I mean, he's probably made 37 of these practicing or something. So he knows how to shoot it, confident with it.
He's probably made 37 in a row, yeah.
Yeah.
But Alvin, of course, with the same shot. See, Alvin shoots a little bit more of what I think, almost a diamond out. And that way, when they back you up a diamond,
Yeah.
you use the same
That's
angle.
what I like.
You use the same angle.
Yeah, that's what I found when I practiced it, that I want to stay on that same kind of shot line.
Mm-hmm. Do you call that a quarter ball hit, John?
I never got into that whole
I don't
quarter
really
ball,
either,
eighth
but
ball
yeah.
stuff. I just aim with ghost ball and whatever the heck that is. I don't know, but I'm just not good enough to know I'm going to hit a 1/72nd ball and all that stuff, you know.
It's funny when you line that up on the regular spot, you can aim your cue stick right through the middle
Yeah,
to the edge of the ball,
Yep.
and it gives you the angle to make the ball.
that's right. He's ripping it with low outside. Nice shot. When you
He's
watch
3
it,
for 3.
well, you watch at home and you watch them make 4 or 5 in a row, and it just looks easy. You think they're going to make 80 in a row, but these are missable, and there's a lot of pressure. Imagine this is basically a hill 9 ball from 7 feet away with side spin.
Well,
You know,
the reason for these spot shots is, guess what? You can't blame the table. You can't blame a bad roll. You can't blame a bad rack.
No,
You
but
either make the spot shot or you don't, and no one can help you, and nothing can help you. So this is, and it's straight pressure.
oh, it is.
And now at this stage, it's pretty much sudden death, even though they have one left to go. But if either player misses this next inning, and this is usually the one that gets missed, the very end one. And why would that be, John? Pressure.
Yeah, pressure can bust a water pipe.
Here's some, wow, here we go. Balls pocketed. Look at this. How even was this match?
Not even close.
99 balls apiece and 99 bottles of beer on the wall.
Their flags are almost the same from their countries.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice shot.
And now, talk about pressure. Alvin knows he can miss this and lose. Meanwhile, in the chair is Daniel Maciel thinking, the worst I can do is they back it up one. So he feels a little safer than he did at the start. But not much, because you don't expect Alvin to miss.
No, but somebody will flinch on one of these. It always happens, especially when they back it up. Then it becomes really brutal.
Yeah, the most I've seen is 14.
Yeah, that's impressive.
There it is.
Oh,
And
man,
that,
cost it
why
match.
did that? Well, there's a shot clock on the spot shot too,
Wow.
because that buzzed right before he took his stroke.
Yep. Great match, Stuart. A lot of fun.
John, thank you very much for joining us in the booth here. It's been a lot of fun. What a match we had for you. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And in a shootout, Albin Ocean goes out in the final 32. And Daniel Marcel will join the gentleman at the final 16.
Yeah,
Be
big
back.
match.
George Stage and John Schmidt saying au revoir.